bongo.
I'm sure you would. I completely reek of garlic. This is going to be horrid.
How does one reek of garlic?
One eats garlic.
But garlic is great.
Garlic is great.
Sounds like a you problem.
For now it is. And my cat as well. But she's on the other room at the moment. Alright, let's get this shindig shaking.
Oh boy.
After receiving your blessings of Azure, escaping the tomb of Spinebreaker, and docking back on the island of Iados, you are visited in the dead of night by two half-elves who persuade you to assist in alleviating their village of its affliction. Upon investigating and visiting with some of the quarantined yourselves, you come to discover that the village and its residents are under a curse by the demon lord known as Graz'zt. As the hours pass, things begin to worsen due to your presence. The afflicted become more restless, the treetop canopies begin to leak an acidic substance all around you, destroying much of the village, and more mystery surface before you. All to a culmination where you decide to destroy a statue to the demon lord that seems to house a strange power within. Clara's explosion utterly destroyed the effigy, opening up a passage to underneath the village, where you all descend to find a solution. Inside, you discover a ruined temple void of life. Exploring the surroundings, you find a center altar with a purple fabric draped over it, but encasing it completely was a thin, violet-colored barrier. Choosing to leave it for last, you opt to check the other rooms. Finding some locked or sealed doors. In your attempt to open one of them, one of the half-elves from the village, Loda, makes his way down to assist you. Using the knock spell, the door opens and a horrific, gangly figure lunges out towards you. A skirmish commences and you adeptly lay the creature down. After, however, Loda reminds you the delicate timing of the situation you were in and leads Briar to the altar in an attempt to figure out a way to dispel its magic. Very little time is given, however, as Bingen, the other half-elf, appears before you, revealing his true motives as he shifts into his true form, an incubus. As soon as he is struck by Zalgus' spell, he soars to the top of the room, unleashing the barrier around the altar, blowing a few of you away with its power and unsealing the doors within the temple to relinquish the other creatures unto you. Briar, seemingly drawn in by the altar's power, takes out her knife and looses some of her blood atop the apex. Bewildered by her actions, but most jovial at the results, the incubus reveals his own blessing of Azure and begins the ritual. As each of you attempt to interrupt his chant, Loda attempts to stop you, releasing a large amount of damaging necrotic energy onto Furion. His actions seem hesitant, but lucid as his eyes give no tell of emotion or life. Faith and Clara go to Furion's aid and land a few blows on the metal half-elf, seemingly knocking some life back into him. But your actions deem ill-effective as none of your attacks connect against Bingen. The ritual ends, completed, and the altar is blown open. The dust and light begin to merge and swell around the figure that delicately emerges from its enclosure. Graz'zt has come. So, we will be picking up Battle where we last left off. Initiatives have already been rolled. It is still in chat. I do not need to end combat. And I believe the last thing that happened was Graz'zt stepped out of the altar, shattering the very tops of it as he looks upon Briar with both intrigue, desire, and a sense of longing. The incubus, Bingen, still hovering over the barrier, the tome in his hand crumbles. Zalgus and Zakari, you would both know that that tome was one of the Blessing of Azure books that you all had attempted to protrude from him. That book is now seemingly turned to ash as it simmers down and fizzles against the barrier. The barrier is still holding strong, as within Graz'zt and Briar and Zalgus are left alone, Zakari being blown out about a few seconds ago. So, with that being said, the incubus is up next. As he looks to Graz'zt, begins to beckon out. Master, it has been too long. I, your humble servant, have granted you life amidst the one that you desire. See to it you do what you will. And he is going to actually kind of glance around the room, looking at each of you, smiling and chuckling as he counts the 6 of you surrounding, including the other 2 gangly creatures that are starting to approach you. He begins to look over towards Sakari. You will do nicely. I need from you, Sakari, a wisdom saving.
God damn it. Fuck yeah. You're me. Thought.
You feel a tingling on the back of your neck, and you feel your eyes being drawn into the incubus. You shake the thought out of your head, holding resilient to its effect. He scoffs, bites his lip, but then smiles back. Oh, we're not done with this dance yet, lad. As he's going to begin flying, still up about 60 feet in the air, my bad. Up towards the barrier over this way, and that's going to end his turn. The Babau's turn is up next on the left side of the barrier, as it is going to begin to crawl its way towards the rear flank. Let's see, 20, 25, and 40. Sorry, now it's rough terrain from there, so that's going to be right there where it stops. Okay. Alright. And it is going to... Yeah, it's going to look towards you, Clara. And you see its eyes kind of shimmer. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
This is coming from the creature that just moved.
Yes.
12.
12 is not enough. You feel weak, like your body has taken on a load of bricks that seemingly came out of nowhere. As you kind of slouch forward, you find that you're not quite as capable of doing many feats of strength as before. Essentially, you're going to be dealing half damage with any attacks that deal with strength for 1 minute. So if you attack with your wrench, it's going to be half damage from the next minute.
I feel tired.
Put that little debuff on you. Boop, boop. And that is going to end its turn. Furion, you're up next. Still suffered from the necrotic blast you suffered from Loda. You look over towards him, and his eyes seem to be a bit more clear than before. Nevertheless, what are you doing?
Okay. I'm going to take a potion, regular potion of healing, the last one.
I need to speak up, please.
Sorry, I'm gonna drink a regular potion of healing. My last one.
Okay, go ahead and make that roll.
Oh my fucking god.
Ain't that a bitch.
Great. I mean, it's something, but great.
That is better than nothing, at least. Okay, so you will heal 4 HP. That is your bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to cast... excuse me. I'm going to cast, like, I'm going to cast Minor Illusion to put, like, a wall in front of me, like, obstructing me. 5-foot wall.
Okay, so a 5-foot wall in front of you. What kind of material is it made out of, this illusion?
I guess stone, something opaque and thick to kind of partially block me.
All right. So as you begin to erect a wall in front of you, an opaque one, relatively almost see-through, but kind of it looks mostly like a barrier. But you kind of switch your hand forward, and the wall is now. Which way you want it to face?
I'm wanting it to face, like, more towards the altar, like towards Graz'zt and the others. Like about where my
Just like that.
my arrow is. A little more towards the south.
Just like that.
Well, turned a little bit, but
Okay, that's easy.
yeah, like kind of like that. Just to hopefully give me some kind of semblance of partial cover.
Okay. So you have a 5-foot wall, which I believe you're taller than.
Yeah, I was going to say, can I like crouch a little bit?
Yeah,
Or
you
would
can take half your move speed to crouch down.
Yeah, I'm gonna crouch,
Okay, simple enough.
and then I'm gonna stay there for now.
Okay, quaffing a potion and erecting a wall, you crouch down behind this illusionary image, hoping that it's enough to possibly sway any further attacks being summoned. We'll see. Okay, that what you're doing?
Yep, for now.
All right, Zalgus, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna run over to Briar and try to get her Bert, come on, we need to get out of here.
You can respond if you wish.
She doesn't.
I go to put a hand on her shoulder and start tugging at her. Come on, let's go!
Okay, what are you attempting to do? Trying to drag her away?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to drag her away.
Unless Briar is willing, that can be a held action to move. She can move with you on her turn. If she is not willing, it'll be a contested strike.
She's not willing or unwilling. She's kind of just in shock. So more like if he can move her, he can. She's not
Okay.
moving with him.
Okay, so that tells me that you're not objecting. So in that sense, I would probably say that he would be able to pull you along. Okay, so you've spent 10 movement speed already to get to Briar, and your movement is now halved with.
Okay. In that case, I will actually trigger my... Before I move the rest of it, even though it'll only net me an additional 10 feet in this case, I'll go ahead and trigger a Flit Fleck to activate additional movement.
Is that a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Okay. In this case, bringing Briar with you would be considered your act.
Okay, okay, no problem.
Sorry.
In that case, I'll just move, because you said half movement, then I can only move an additional 5 feet then.
Okay. So regardless, you'll bring Briar 5 feet with you. As you begin to kind of grab on her shoulder, begin to pull her away from Graz'zt, who's just standing there looking at all of you and just smiled. Is that all you're doing?
Yeah, at the moment, since I can't, since I use my action, yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Graz'zt can use one of his legendary actions. As he looks to you, he begins to say something. You can't quite hear it, but then begin to hear it within your mind. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh, shit.
God damn.
Ah, God, why?
That ain't it, Chief. Okay. You're going to suffer 8 points of psychic damage, and you now must use your reaction to run as far away from him as possible.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm
That's
dragging
without
someone
Briar.
with me. Oh, fuck me. Alright, can I run towards the others?
It has to be away from him and as far as you can go. So you can run towards the other, but you got to keep going. You got to use all your movement speed.
Okay, yeah. So So that means I can move only an additional 15 feet right now.
Oh no, you have your entire movement speed right now.
Oh, okay.
You're using your reaction to dash right now.
Okay,
This is just
somehow-
whispers.
Okay, just making sure. So can I get to the edge of the bubble?
Yes. But you
And
gotta keep going.
Okay, so I can actually pass through it?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure.
Yep. He just kind of looks to you. Sorry, go ahead.
And technically I didn't use my activation, so would I only be able to get to where Clara is, or would I actually be able to run past her?
You mean Flip Fleck?
Yeah, because I couldn't activate Flip Fleck yet.
Yeah. It's movement speed without Flip Fleck.
Yeah, okay, so I'd only get to about where Clara is.
Correct. As he looks to you, just trying to bring Briar away, he kind of just knocks his head to the side, and you hear the whisper in your head, "I suggest you flee and leave her to me." As you feel that inkling right in your belly, as you just have to, you find your legs just move themselves. All right, Briar, you're up.
So, what exactly happened? Zalgus, like, grabbed onto me and started dragging me away, but then, like, after, 5 feet, he let go and fled?
Yes, you definitely know that probably Graz'zt had a hand in it, as it seemed very uncharacteristic of Zalgus to just up and leave like that and flee like no one's business.
Yeah, but she's pretty much in shock right now, where she really had that much thought process.
I understand.
But I'm just mechanically, like, I was pulled about 5 feet, and then before he could do anything else, he let go and ran.
Yes.
Okay. Well, ever since he appeared, she's just staring at him, like, still holding the dagger in one hand, trembling and looking at him. And she's just gonna stand there. She's not gonna do anything.
Okay. The second Babal is up, as it is going to attempt to actually move towards the barrier and into it. It's going to make a strength saving. It fails. As soon as the Babal tries to plunge itself through the barrier, it gets about halfway through as the barrier pushes back, and then, like a jolt, it flings it back about 20 feet. It begins to recoil and spin and spiral onto the ground, flipping and flopping, and it hits the back wall, and it kind of shakes its head and it stands back up. And that's all it is able to do. As the incubus looks to it, "Simple creature, get them, not her." And Faith, you're up. Give me an insight check. I would say he definitely seems a little bit different now. You're not sure exactly how, but there's something different. You notice there's a bit more life to his eyes. He looks genuinely nervous. That's about all you can glean, though. Okay, go for it. That first one's a big miss. Well, compensated nicely. "16 is his AC. Still pretty good damage, though. Sorry? Are you logged in? That's your reason. Okay. As you kind of like look to Loda and then back to the Babao and then back to Loda and then back to the creature, you begin to see it right now. It's the greater threat. As you kind of push him aside, as you kind of just strike forward, and punching air as the radiant bolts leave your palms and soar around the barrier like a curveball and strike into the Babao. Effective, just like the last ones you fought. These things seem to have no resistances to radiant damage. All right. Zakari, you're up.
Zakari yells out to Briar and Graz'zt. Graz'zt, don't you lay a finger on her! As he's going to run at the barrier, and before he hits it, he's going to use his Azure Blessing, 2 charges, to use EMF. Going to the ethereal play.
Okay. That's 2 of your charges, correct?
Yes.
Go ahead and deduct that off your token.
He's hoping that he doesn't run straight into a wall.
Okay. So as you begin to run towards the barrier, all of you hear the words "EMF" in your minds. As Zakari, you like a puff of dust. You begin to transcend through the material plane and enter the ethereal.
Am I met with any resistance getting through the barrier? Because I'll stop.
You are met with none.
Nice. So let me map out there, and 30 feet get me here. I think that's about it.
Okay. As all you watch Zakari just disappear into a puff of smoke. Zakari, you enter a world that is a hollow shell of your own. Everything around you is like a light mist shrouded over. You see your companions, and they all have like colored lights hovering around them, about them. This is their aether, their mana, their very spirits, their very souls. And as you look around, you can pinpoint each and every one of the individuals around you, the incubus, the Babao, your companions, and Graz'zt. His is absurdly large. The energy swelling with it seems almost godlike. You've never encountered something this powerful before. Give me an insight check really quick.
Insight, you got it, buddy.
$13. Something seems off. You're not sure what, however. That's all you can really glean from this, unfortunately.
Okay.
Alright. Loda is up next. As he looks around, he seems a bit more frantic than initially when he struck fear. He looks to Faith, then to Clara, and then kind of winces, his eyes narrow, and he kind of keels over, clutching his wound from the gunshot into his chest. What? What's going on? Who are you people?
Oh shit, he was under the mind control the whole time. Fuck.
I don't know what's going on. As he's going to cast Cure Wounds on level 2 on himself. Okay, and he heals an unspecified amount of HP. He's going to attempt to move away from all of you. If you want to do attacks opportunity?
Nope.
Something to Faith.
Oh, I thought that applied to both of us.
It hasn't left your threat range yet. Okay. All right. He's going to stop there. Clara, it is your turn.
Clara kind of shakes a little bit as she looks to everybody and said, "These things do something, sap your energy," as she frantically starts reloading her pistols for an action.
Okay. You reload your pistol because you have all 4 shots restored in.
She is then going to do her movement speed. Question: is the center like the eye of the hurricane? There's no pushback in the center.
Within the barrier.
There, the circle in the center, is that like the eye of the storm? There's no pushback there.
You've gathered that upon entering the barrier, it can push you back if you're not successful. There is no technical eye of the storm. The entire barrier is just there. That purple thing right there, disregard that. It has grown and expanded past.
Okay. From there, as a bonus action, she's going to look to Faith and say, "You're the only one that can damage those creatures. Our weapons aren't very effective." And then she uses bonus action Pole Blessing upon her for her last 2 points.
You cannot use that on yourself.
No, I said on Faith.
Oh, on Faith. Okay. So Faith has a blessing. So basically, it's going to be Bardic Inspiration, as you know. It's going to be a D6.
And use it wisely as she then makes an effort to move full movement speed into the barrier.
Okay. Give me a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Okay. As you begin to make your way in, you manage to actually burst. As it will take about 5 of your movement speed to do that, considering it's rough terrain.
Okay.
Because keep in mind, these triangles here, guys, that's considered rough terrain on this, so keep that in mind.
So I'll just move right here.
All right.
And that'll end my turn.
As you make your way inward, you kind of, loading your pistol, you brace your arms in a cross-like fashion. You begin to burst through the barrier, and using your spry yet limber body, you manage to break through as the barrier pushes back against you, but you wince and you bear and you break through. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my. Danger zone all over this place.
No, actually, this is for defeat your debuff. You can reroll into each turn.
Oh shit! Well, second win.
Okay, so then in your turn, you no longer have the hack. You've overcome it.
And that's it for me.
Okay. The end of your turn, Graz'zt is going to use another one of his legendary actions. He is going to teleport right over here. Okay. At the top of the round, I need for Clara, I need to make another strength saving throw as the barrier pulses, attempting to push you out. That is enough to pass, but barely. That is the DC you had to meet. As you feel the energy begin to pulse past you, it kind of pushes you back. As you hold your arms at the fence, your feet grinding against the stone, and you feel the cobble underneath your feet, like as you manage to withstand the force and hold steadfast. But Cross now appears right before you, chuckling. He begins to brandish the sword, a curved sword with like a fish hook. Like the sword is called the Wave of Sorrow. He is then going to focus on you. First attack. That is a 28 to hit.
Miss. No, obviously a hit. That hit anything.
Whoa.
Second attack is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
Okay. Okay. Both attacks combined is going to deal 21 slashing damage.
Stay away from that. FYI.
Plus 18 acid damage.
Okay. Hold on. I just want to find out how dead I am. Hold on.
Yes.
That is 39 damage altogether.
Alright, that is negative 4 HP.
As Gross takes the sword out and slashes across Clara's arm, you cripple down to the ground, pulling yourself back up. But then the second attack strikes true, plunging right into your right shoulder. As you feel the acid begin to creep in and begin to burn apart bits of your muscle fibers, as you fall down to the ground, unconscious and dying. He looks back to Bride. Don't make me do this to them. So he begins to walk towards her. Come with me. You don't want your friends to die here, do you? The incubus is turn up next. He begins laughing, a cacophony of giggling, as he begins to surge up above towards where Graz'zt and where one of your friends has gone missing, but you'll be joining your other friend here very shortly, as he's going to be aiming for Zalx. Zalx, I need a wisdom saving.
Oh shit! Here we go again. $17.
It's very good. You feel the voice in the back of your head, almost as though a plucking of harpstrings along right next to your eardrums. As you begin to feel, you become swayed, but then you shake it off, and you look over to the incubus, who looks at you, and he kind of grins, but he looks back, knowing that his actions were ineffective.
I'll smile back at him.
Stubborn lot, aren't you? Loda, if you have any balls left, take care of the rest of them. As Loda is kind of look up to the creature, and he kind of just looks almost confused. It's going to be in Incubus's turn. Alright. The bow is going to run up and is going to move past you, Zalgus, towards Faith. You can attack by opportunity if you'd like.
I'll take it.
Go for it.
And just to make sure, based on what you said before, my stealth attack damage won't apply for running past.
No, it's on your turn.
Making sure. Thank you.
Yep.
Eight to hit.
Nope, that's not going to hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
As the Babao runs past you, take a rapier and begin to plunge down, but he leaps up into the air, coming down to do a attack on you. Okay, it's going to be 2 claw attacks. First one is a 15. Okay. Second one is a natural 1, so that's a 7. Okay, as it tries to slash at you once, twice, you just kind of duck and weave, bobbing away as you're still in your stance, getting ready to defend yourself. As it's going to try to maneuver, or looking towards Furion, but still staying within your range. It's going to end its turn. Furion, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to momentarily step about there. And I'm gonna try using Gugkir's Soul on Graz'zt, the Lost Weapon Fire.
Interesting. Okay. I believe that's a Constitution saving throw?
Dex.
Dex saving. That's a natural 3, making it a 5. Dex is definitely his weak point.
Yeah, he fails. So he drops his weapon.
Interesting.
And he has to use his action to pick it back up.
Okay. As you kind of like step away from your illusionary wall, you kind of begin marching towards the barrier. As all of you hear in your mind the first time Furian's voice, Gugkir's Soul. As all of you look towards Graz'zt, as you can see the blade going red hot, as he looks towards it, and then as it clangs down to the ground. He looks to you and he hisses.
He gives a slight smirk and then walks back around to behind the illusionary wall and crouches a little bit again. And that's it.
Alright, interesting. Very interesting. Okay. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action. As he looks towards you, Furian, he kind of smirks, still like kind of shaking his hand from the heat. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Fuck.
All right. You feel him smirking in your mind, almost as though it's audible. You hear a slight voice. You, child, as I said before, you are very interesting. Is your pet not around? You find that you were charmed. And all of you see as above Furian's head a jagged, twisted crown of iron begins to erect from his skull, as you now have Crown of Madness.
Well, fuck.
And find a right symbol for that. I'll do that one. That looks cool. All right, Zalgus, you're up.
Alright. I look over to Loda. Basically, it looks like you've been under mind control for a while. And you remember your old friend Bengen?
He looks to you. He kind of nods his head. Yes, I do.
That's him, as I point towards the incubus.
I don't feel I understand.
You're being manipulated. In order to wake up Graz'zt, as I point towards Graz'zt.
The Aris dart from the incubus to the demon lord and then back to you. He seems confused, but he seems to understand. He kind of nods his head shakily.
You want to live? Help us fight these things. As I look towards the Baba, and I'll go ahead and throw Ray of Frost.
Okay. Is that saving throw for me?
No, attack for me.
Go for it. Nice.
24?
Yep, that'll do it. Okay.
Oh, I was going to say 7 damage and 10 feet from its movement.
As you do your small little monologue to Loda. You then kind of swerve around, tilting to the side, ducking past Faith, and then ushering in a ray of cold, frigid air towards the bow that strikes his feet. And it's come almost stuck to the ground from the frost. You find that the cold isn't necessarily as effective on him as some of Faith's more radiant blasts, but the effectiveness of the cold and the frigidness is definitely going to be helpful. It's essentially resistant to cold.
Good to know. Okay. And that'll be it for me.
All right. Briar. You find yourself perplexed. You see and hear your allies in combat. You see Clara go down as Graz'zt strikes it. You feel like your eyes kind of twitch and your muscles almost react, almost out of instinct, but they still lay, for the most part, motionless. You feel conflicted, but you hear something within your mind. Not Graz'zt, not the other voice you've been hearing. It sounds as though it's yourself. It's pleading. What do you wish to do?
Can you read what I said first?
I don't know when I said down at it.
Your only message before that.
Oh, sorry. Ha!
That sentence does not make sense.
Take out the A. Sorry, take out the it.
I'm so confused. Can you just edit it so it makes sense?
Yeah. Sorry, multitasking is difficult.
She just slowly, raises her head to look towards Graz'zt, having dimly heard what he said and feeling the struggle going on within her. Will that make you stop?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
She just said to him, will that make you stop?
You see his eyes kind of leer back towards you. He was concentrating on fear, and he just smiles. He doesn't respond.
And that's it for her right now.
Alright. Other Babao, the very bottom right corner, is going to stand up from being prone. It's half his, and he is going to begin to move towards around. So it's going to be 25. Going to take a dash action, moving around, rough terrain, get about here, and it's going to end its turn. Faith, you're up. Okay, keep in mind there's a wall right there. Okay, so yeah, you'll need to do that at least. Okay. Make an athletics check, contested by the. Got it. Let's see any bonuses to that. He does not. So he's gonna make a acrobatics check to try to dodge. He rolled a 10. You can try another attack to do it, but okay, go for it. Unfortunately, it does not hit. It's too below his AC. Understood. As you attempt to shove, it kind of just grasps onto your hands and kind of pushes it back until you relinquish the grip. You try to throw a punch with the radiant energy flowing through your fist as the bolt surges over his shoulder and past Furion, and then hits the. All right, Sakari, you're up, and you're within the ethereal plane.
It would have ended at the beginning of this turn since it's a special version.
Understood. So as you reappear, you're now within the barrier, dodging the initial blow, but you know it's probably coming again. What are you doing?
I know it's coming again. So, Zakari is going to make a mad dash over to Briar and hoist her off the ground if she doesn't resist.
She's not in a position right now to resist, unless that's changed, of course.
No.
Okay. Okay, so you use your action as you kind of pick her up.
You can't take her away from me! As he's going to back up. He can get 5 feet. Literally anywhere. He'll get here with Briar.
Okay, he's going to make an attack of opportunity against you, unarmed.
Oh, unarmed, okay.
Okay, that is an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, that is going to be 6 bludgeoning damage.
We have to get out of here. And that will end his turn.
All right. As it's now Lotus' turn, as he looks to Zalgus and looks at all of you now fighting, both as Incubus and Graz'zt in the bows. He seems authentically frightened, but he still with that nod of affirmation towards. He looks towards Graz'zt and kind of stands back up against the wall. I don't know what's going on, but I will do what I can. He is going to attempt to cast Banishment on the bow next to him. It's a charisma saving throw. Ooh, it's going to be pretty. It's a natural 13 plus 1, 14. That is lower than his D. So the bow is banished. And Loda is concentrating on that.
Is that a temporary thing as long as he concentrates?
If he concentrates on it for 1 minute and it's uninterrupted, it will be gone for good. If it's interrupted, the bow will come back. He kind of stands next to Zalgus. I'll do what I can to fight. I'll take care of the creatures. You take care of him.
Okay, but in the worst case scenario, we may have to bolt. And, well, you may be more than welcome to join us, assuming you're not under their controls.
Clara, give me a death saving throw.
What comes first, the death saving throw or the force field pushing my corpse out of the bubble?
Hasn't been the top of the round yet. So death saving throw.
What is that? Just roll 1d20?
It's a D20. As one pass.
She convulses and spurts up blood, but still unconscious, of course.
Okay, Zakari, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Can I willingly fail this saving throw?
I mean, sort of, yeah. But if you're intending to drag Briar out, I need to make an athletics check.
Oh boy.
He's gonna yeet me across the thing. Isn't he?
That's my whole plan. I'm gonna
Really?
eat myself and you across this.
Oh my god.
That was my plan all along.
Roll higher than a 13.
Athletics, you said?
Yes.
Please. Please let this work. It's my good idea for the night. Yes!
For the night,
Get
you
fucked, girls!
Very good.
Cannonball!
As you feel the trembling of the aura begin to exert energy, you begin to grab onto Briar tightly, as she still feels pretty kind of numb in your grip. As you then jump up into the air, taking the inertia from the blast, as Graz'zt looks to you, it's a hand outstretches towards you as you blast outwards. I need you to give me an acrobatics check with disadvantage for the damage against the wall.
Just him or both of us?
Just him. He's technically guarding you in this sense. Okay. You're going to suffer 4 bludgeoning damage.
He spurts out a little blood.
As you were ejected from the barrier, you roll on the ground, guarding and kind of holding onto Briar tightly as you're using your body as a shield. As you roll and strike the wall, as a bit of blood spatters. Clara, you're also blown back, as you cannot resist, and now instantly fail you a death saving throw. Interesting. Yeah, go for it. Give me an acrobatics check. Yeah, no, that'll work. You saved her death saving throw as you kind of leap past where the bow was as it disappears, as you then kind of grab onto Clara as you both slam into the wall, but you, being a monk doing monk shit, take no.
Thank you in corpse speak. It's like
As Graz'zt looks over to Zakari and Briar, he begins to grit his teeth, and he looks back towards Furion, and then reaches down and grabs his sword. That is his action.
question.
Yes.
If the sword's an inanimate object, wouldn't that get blown out as well?
Not his sword, no.
Okay.
This barrier is of his construct. He deems which is as invasive. That is why Briar has not been until now.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be his action, grabbing the sword. Fuck you, Furion.
You're welcome.
Hashtag smug.
Damn straight.
Oh, there it is.
Is Fearin going to become the one that's hated in the entire game?
Okay, he's no longer unarmed. I do need to remember that he's concentrating on Crown of Madness, though. Okay. So I was just checking his things out real quick.
Stay the fuck over there.
So he's going to begin to walk very, very slowly across the field towards where you. That's going to end his turn.
Stay the fuck over there.
Well, I mean, technically, his movement speed is pretty big. He does the MMO walk where it's just casual striding.
RP walk.
Yeah.
Am I
talk about WoW here.
see?
I get you. I'm playing WoW music right now. Yep, it's World of Warcraft music. Okay, Incubus is up next. Oh, don't worry, Master. I will help you. As he's going to fly over towards where you are. You know it's coming. Give me a Wisdom saving throw.
God damn it. Persistent. You gotta buy me dinner first.
It's what Incubuses do. It's their one shtick.
Fuck. I will not submit to your thottery.
You got some impressive rolls going.
I submit.
As you feel the tingling in the back of your head again, you then shrug it off. Your determination to protect Briar stronger than that of the Incubus's will. As he's curses, and that's going to end his turn. Furion. So, Crown of Madness. The crown jagged and leering over your very scalp. You are charmed. You must move towards the nearest target that is perceived to be an ally and make a melee attack.
I thought it said I had to make the attack first.
The charmed target must use its action before moving. Okay, so yeah, you're.
Which, and if there's nothing in range, then
You just got to walk, but you don't do anything afterwards.
Gotta RP walk now. It must be you.
I thought it said if there was nothing in range, I could actually take my turn.
Let's see. Target can act normally on its turn if you choose no creature or none within its reach. Yeah, you're.
That's why I read it.
Good job reading it.
Okay, so fuck. Okay, I'm going to. Fuck. Okay, it probably won't work, but I won't try it anyway. I'm going to uncrouch momentarily so I can actually see over the wall, and I'm gonna try casting Rave Enfeeblement on Graz'zt. It's like just in range.
Okay, what's the saving throw?
Well, I have to make sure I hit first.
Go for it.
At least I think it's a. Yeah, it says a ranged spell attack, and then. Okay.
It says con saving throw.
Yeah, I'm really confused why it's like I have to both hit it and.
Oh,
Yeah,
at the end of
you-
its turn, it can make a con saving throw to get rid of it.
You have to make a range spell
Oh.
attack.
Okay, so I have to hit it first, and then he uses the con to potentially get rid of it.
At the end of
Correct.
his turn.
Right. Okay. Oh, I do! God damn it, I'll just do it manually. I have one
Yeah,
spell
you gotta
left.
put this long rest on Discord for that to work.
God damn it. Alright, so range spell attack, so it's just gonna be fucking
You pull the Furion.
shut up.
Okay, as you haunch over your illusionary wall and you kind of bring your hand towards where Graz'zt is, as you launch out a purplish energy spiraling around the initial blast, it soars through the barrier, but it actually doesn't go through the barrier. It hits the barrier and dissipates. It's an anti-magic barrier. You wouldn't have hit regardless.
Alright, okay, well I'm gonna crouch back down.
So, you're doing your turn?
Wait, let me check one thing. I think that's an action. Yeah, I'm gonna crouch back down and end my turn.
Okay, give me a wisdom saving throw. This is to deflect Crown of Madness.
12.
Yeah, that's not going to do it. Okay, so the crown still maintains. Alright, Salgus, you're up.
Based on my current angle, if I were to fire a ray of frost at the incubus, would I be able to hit it, or would it ping off the dome?
It's considered under partial cover, so it's +2 at AC at the moment, but you could potentially.
Okay, so I'd probably have to adjust my angle in order to avoid the partial cover effect, right?
Yeah, you could go like over here and avoid.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and move over to that location and fire a ray at it.
Okay, go for it.
$13?
13 does not hit.
Damn. Okay, worth a shot.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'll look after firing that. I'll look around to the others. Guys, this might be one of those moments where we need to get an exit.
Anything else you doing?
That'll be it for me.
Understood. Briar, you're up. You feel a mite sore after feeling Zakari grab his arms around you so tightly, almost begin to crush some of your bones, and then the blast against the floor, as though he may have guarded you from most of the impact. You still feel a bit drained from the. You're seemingly fine, and you still can't keep your eyes off of Grass as he's walking very slowly towards the edge of the barrier. The creeping smile still escalating up his face as he holds the sword over his shoulders, brandishing it. But you feel Zakari's pulse quickened. You see the blood across his face and his lips, dripping down from his temple, down his eyes towards his chin. To the.
How are you carrying me, Zach?
It was bridal style, but I mean, after he got busted into a fucking wall, probably very loosely now. But
It was bridal, so like you're holding like below my back and like below my legs.
Yes.
Okay.
Not hoisting over my shoulder. That's just rude.
That is bad for bashing into a wall.
Served its purpose.
Still staring towards Grass, she just like slowly begins to like push against Zach's chest. Not hard or anything, but like weakly kind of struggling as she just starts saying under her breath, "He already got Claire, I can't. He's gonna get you too."
I'm not. I can't just give you to him.
Everybody's going to die.
I can't lose you.
She doesn't say anything else and just staring at Grass still. And
All right. Babau's turn next, the one in the right hand. As he begins to maneuver his way over towards the corner over here, into that rough turn. He's going to try to sidle past the barrier and do an acrobatics check for that. Yeah, he manages to sidle on by. It takes most of his movement, and he's going to stop there. He seems his eyes kind of leering in on Faith. Faith, you're up. taking up quite a bit, actually. He just kind of nods his head towards the crook of the wall, and essentially motioning for you to leave her there for him. Going over 2 points of rough terrain, just enough. Go ahead and roll to hit. I'm just letting you know. But yeah, whatever you want to do. Hit. And misses. 18 hits. Very good. As you begin to you plop the car on the ground, not lightly, but not roughly either, you then begin to rush against the wall. You propel yourself off of it, launch yourself into the air, and then throw in 2 fistfuls of radiant energy across Furion's illusionary barrier and striking as it lands against both its chest and the side of its face, plunging it backwards a few steps, but it still stands up and it leers out to you and growls. So, no, that was just getting off. It wouldn't take. You have 30. Okay. Keep in mind, you do still have blessing on you. It's an FY. Okay. All right. At the end of your turn, Graz'zt is going to use a legendary action. He's going to look towards Furion, snap his fingers, dance my pop, and he's going to force you to move, Furion.
Oh, great.
So you're going to move right over here. That's all he's able to do with the legendary action. Sakari, you are up. Sorry? The thing with that Crown Madness is he's not really considered an enemy, he still has free actions. Give me an insight check. I need to see if you can actually even know that the Crown of Madness is even on him. Actually, give me perception. That might be better for you.
I was gonna say, he literally has a crown spouting from his head, so...
You have bushy hair.
Okay, well, yes. God!
Even if that crown was readily apparent with that roll, no. He's not even focusing.
Also, would I really get that far? Because I was crouched.
You were crouched, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd be half movement speed, so you'd be over here.
Hi.
What's up?
I mean,
But you're no
what
longer
is-
crouched. As the Bao just kind of looks to you and waves nonchalant. Alright. It's Loda's turn next.
Skip my turn completely.
As he... Did I skip your turn? Yeah,
Yes.
you fucking go. I forgot. Margaret, go, Sakari.
You were gonna say something, but then you were stopped. Any plan for the beginning of my turn, or no?
Yeah, fuck you, go.
Okay. I'll never know then.
Taking Briar out of my shit.
Sakari looks at Graz'zt. You'll never have her. Never! As he will mad dash, but he's double movement this away. This away. So let me just
with
measure.
Briar,
Yes.
so half movement.
I'll look at here.
So you carry Briar along and over towards there. You're technically both on the same cell, so keep that in mind when you get to your turn.
I haven't much way of bonus actions. So that'll do it for my turn.
Okay, now it's Loda's turn. Seeing Furion move towards Faith, kind of obscenely in a sense, he's still going to concentrate on the banishment spell and go over towards Clara and use a Cure Wounds level 3. That is a fucking amazing roll. That is a 7, an 8, and an 8.
Dang.
Better kills in it. Wake up,
So that's going to be 27 points of healing for you.
Does I have to take... Wait,
You're back
do I have... Hold on. Do I have to take -4? Because I was -4 for my HP. Does it?
No. You don't. There's no such thing as -4. You're at 0.
Okay. So 27, you said?
Yes. Actually, that puts you back in green. Fuck. As he kneels down, still holding the banishment, you see his fist clenched tightly, blood kind of spilling out from where his nails are gripping into his palm. As he reaches down with his free hand and he places it onto your body. As you feel the rejuvenation, your eyes, you take a firm inhalement of fresh air. Well, it's fresh air you're going to get in the stagnant cavern at least. You look up to him, and he's looking down. And he smiles a bit.
Can I? I'll just wait till my turn.
Which it is now your turn.
She looks at him in bewilderment, and then immediately grasps her chest where the sword struck, and screams a very painful scream as she struggles to get up. And now she's standing. She says, "Thank you so much," struggling to take more breath. She then looks down here and assume that Briar's over there somewhere, so she'll slowly raise up her pistol and attempt to take a regular shot at the incubus. This is the regular pistol, no sharpshooter.
So no sharpshooter. Okay.
Can I use the command attack pistol, or do I still need to use manual? Because however bugged it is.
Command attack pistol?
Yeah, like exclamation point attack pistol, or do I need to do it manually because it's bugged?
Just do it manually. It's still bugged because it's not factoring it in your dexterity. It's not factoring proficiencies. So it's a d20 plus 7. $22 hits.
Now damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. It's +3 for the weapon and then +3 for dexterity. If I remember correctly.
It's just your dexterity.
Oh, okay.
Your damage should be accurate in there on your character sheet.
6. Oh, is it too late to add a trick shot to there? That was my blunder.
You don't have trick attack up. You didn't get a long rest. You're at a grit.
Oh, hold on. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, you didn't get a long rest. You didn't regenerate grit. If you get a critical attack, you'll get some grit back. But you got no grit.
Well, 6 damage. That's fine.
All right, that's 6 damage. As the fire is heard throughout the entirety of the chasm, almost ringing most of your ears. It soars through the barrier, puncturing right through as it strikes the incubus from that far of a distance. It's an impressive. But you also discover that he is mostly immune to piercing damage. It doesn't do as near as much as you would expect it to.
Bonus action, drink potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
I will remove it. That's 1d4, right? Or what is
1d4. Sorry, it's 2d4 plus 4 plus 2. Should be in your character sheet.
Yes.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. You go ahead and remove that from your sheet.
All right, that's 8.
Okay. You restore 8 HP. Good roll. Okay, it's Graz'zt turn next. All right. Okay, he's going to. Let's see. It's going to take concentration. I'm going to do that quite yet. Yeah, let's do this then.
Nice knowing you guys.
Wow.
Premonition.
I see it.
Okay, he is going to teleport right over here. It'll just anime one.
Oh my god.
I'm imagining like a JoJo style walk.
Alright.
Oh lord.
No JoJo.
Allison,
Banned. Cancelled.
No,
Allison,
fuck you!
you know that walk Dio does in part 1 when the building's burning down? I can't find a gif of it, but is that one?
Right?
You were
Jesus
both
Christ.
cancelled.
All of you suck.
JoJo's fantastic. Fuck y'all.
Right there. And so he's going to take his blade, the Wave of Sorrow, which is the great sword, and it has reach. He's going to attempt to attack Zakari twice with it.
Ow.
Rip. Nice knowing you.
That thing tastes delicious. I hope you're ready.
Considering it's a plus 13 to hit, I mean,
What the fuck?
Wow.
I need
first roll is a 27.
that will hit.
Second roll is actually kind of low. That's a 16.
I'm gonna use reaction shield on that one.
All right. First attack that does hit you, it's going to deal. That's 19 slashing damage
I'm down.
and 8 acid damage.
Math, please.
If you go down from the first attack, that means the second attack auto crits,
Oh.
Ooh.
which means your shield spell does not go off.
Probably really, really low then.
That means that you have 2 death saving throws already taken. As the first slash comes down, you look for a split second as you're holding on to Briar in your arms as it slashes clean down your left bicep, opening up and rending your entire body down towards your torso, down to your abdomen. You feel the blood spray out against him, and you see your own blood on his features as you fall to the ground into your knees, then slump forward as Briar now kind of rolls a bit in front of you. The second attack, he attempts for a coup de grace as he slashes again, rending into your back, but you can't scream out. But you are bleeding out severely.
I've never seen a more appropriate gift.
Okay. He's gonna look towards Briar. This is what happens when you do not follow direction. Must you lose another one? Come, my dear. Let us embrace desire together. As the Incubus, seeing that Zakari is now down, begins to swerve across the field up towards the north. As he's going to concentrate on Lo. My dear boy, you have evaded me again. Now, we have a mission. You must help me fulfill it. Only you can do this with me. As he's going to attempt to charm person onto Lo. Loda in with that clutch natural 19.
He's learned from the best.
Yeah, the one who is now down in a pool of
I
his own
didn't die because
blood.
I was charmed, alright? I'm about to stop people with a fucking hand.
As it doesn't work, Binkin just looks around. Why isn't it working?
Put it together, asshole!
No, I have the picture! Why is this working?
Clara's picture.
Speaking of Clara's picture, Furion, you're up. Your Crown of Madness does take over. Sorry? Yes.
Yeah. So I guess I'm just gonna make a melee attack against Fate, huh?
Yep.
Can I just, does it matter which? Like, am I just gonna do unarmed, or do I have to use a weapon?
Whatever weapon you've equipped. So, what your weapon is.
The mini scythe you have.
You're gonna miss anyways. I don't know what you're worried about.
Sickle. Yeah, I know. Fine, I'll just
It's a crit.
Does he have a smug punch attack?
Well, I mean, how could you?
Oh god.
I
How
almost
is it
called
even
it too.
possible?
Did you mean to fist bump? So, let's do this.
Apparently, my sickle's so fucking dull that I just bonk
This
it
is another
over
pal
Fate's
that
head,
have attacked
and it
Fate.
does nothing.
Give him a little
19 hit you, Fate.
back scratch.
You take 0 damage.
How are you gonna describe this, GM?
I'm not even gonna dictate with the response. I'm going to describe.
Oh god.
Make your movement, Furion, as your attacks are stupid and your face is stupid.
The sickle breaks
Shit.
over Fate's body.
Okay.
Just shatters.
I don't need this bullshit.
Oh god, I'm like crying.
What a great intense battle, guy.
Sorry, I need a moment to think.
Faith just catches your blade and just kind of looks at you like, really?
It's not me.
Hey, you. Give it time. Give it
I
time.
was gonna say Furion's gonna grit out. I'm not in control.
Not in control.
I'll say he's like, good thing I suck with melee weapons, huh? He's actually saying that in character. Like, just he's like forcing it through the control.
Good thing I can do 0 damage, huh?
Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna go about this. Well, me trying to go through that's gonna fail because it's fucking string. Can you just like throw me through the dome so I can get to the other side? Trying trying to figure out what I want to fucking do here. Ah, shit. I don't want to go next to the bow. Fucker. Where's the other one at? You know what? He's gonna try to run into the barrier.
Okay, give me a strength saving throw.
I'll do that first.
This is going to go resoundingly well.
Oh,
As
yeah.
well as your attack.
Yep.
You begin to make your way into the barrier. You've been put your hands through and kind of find yourself breaking through a bit barely, and then it like bubbles back and then projects you outwards. Give me an acrobatic. As you land, the very flatness of your back against the wall, it deals no damage, but you land on your feet, but you've expended 10 movement speed.
Okay, well, he just clicks his tongue and decides to move about. See, I used 10, so I've got 20 left. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get closer to the bow, but that's fine for now. And I'm going to call out to Graz'zt. Is Briar really the only one you're interested in here? And after
Give me a
everything
persuasion check.
Okay.
Oh, damn!
Noted.
Okay, well, just considering everything that's transpired and talking to Fate, that's probably about it, so I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Zalgus, you're up.
Based on the distance for doing Witch Bolt, is the Incubus too far away for me to fling one at it?
60 feet in the air and about 30 feet.
Then just you saying 60 feet in the air is enough for me to say that's a hell no.
Yeah, probably not.
In that case, Ray of Frost.
Okay, go for it.
$22?
Yeah, that definitely hits.
I'll take three damage, and it's 10 feet slower.
Alright, 1 damage and 10 feet slower.
Oh, I take it's resistant to cold.
Yep, you found that last turn. You used the exact same thing on him.
Okay, my bad. Wait, I thought I used it on the... Oh, right, good point. Yeah, I used it on the bow a while ago, and it was the one that was resistant. This is, I thought this was the first time I hit him with Ray of Frost.
Nope.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Not to mention, you opened the fight with hitting him with Ray of Frost.
Right. That was last session. I've slept since then. My bad.
We've all slept since then. Or have we? I'm looking at you, Largo.
Anyway, after seeing that, I will I'll move a few feet over towards the others, and I'll just call it again. Guys, I hate to say this, but I think we might need an exit strategy.
Alright. As your Ray of Frost begins to glance above the actual dome and strike the Incubus, you find it slows him down quite a bit as you see his wings start to get more frigid as icicles try to get stuck in between them. He looks to you and scoffs, not taking much damage from it. Alright.
That'll be it for me.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Ross is going to use a legendary action, as he is going to actually dismiss Crown of Madness from Fury, no longer concentrating on the spell. So go ahead and take that off of you.
Probably saw that awesome damage he did.
Probably.
Like, oh man, this is useless.
It's going to teleport.
Oh, hi!
Oh.
So what's going on in this neck of the woods?
I was gonna say
Eating
Fury
some potatoes?
at him.
As he looks to Briar, he just kind of winks as the tower form dissipates. As Briar, you probably noticed, but the rest of you see him kind of just appear in a tuft of purplish smoke right in front of him as he holds out his hand. "Ah, then, come with me. Join us in our lewd pleasures and our desires. I can show you a much, much grander time than what your, well, pet has done for you."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Loda uses banishment on Faith instead.
Yeah, well, it's worth it.
Okay, so can I?
That is the wrong channel. That is Rally is cancelled, not Faith is cancelled. My bad. I'll make you your own later on. I'll make you your own little trouble channel in a moment, alright?
Oh my god. Okay, so can I respond?
You may.
Okay, well he's gonna, I guess, smirk up. Well, it's not like my current patron has any care for me at all. Would you be a willing replacement?
I will do the utmost to ensure all your desires are met.
Does that include just getting out of here now and leaving these, he looks around, worthless ones here?
He smiled. There is no response.
Well, at potential risk, Furion's going to take his hand.
Briar, you are up. You see as Gross kind of winks at you, and you feel almost a slight twinge of jealousy as he seemingly abandons you and goes towards Furion's side. But you see Zakari's body lifeless, torn open from his blade before you. But your action's still yours. What do you wish to do?
Well, after being thrown off of Zach's body as he's attacked, I'm assuming. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, basically, he kind of throws you forward so you don't take the impact of the blow. Basically, he sacrificed himself to ensure that you didn't take any damage. So you're about maybe a foot or two in front, his hands covered in blood, kind of just still and lifeless. He's still breathing barely. You see his chest kind of palpitating vigorously. He's not very long. He's not much longer for this world, however.
After she slowly turns herself around to look at him in horror, and also looks towards Graz'zt, and as he winks and teleports, she will just kneel herself forward and just stare down at Zach, still looking pretty horrified, as she'll slowly put both of her hands on his chest, well, one on his chest and one on his shoulder, and she will lean down and slowly put a kiss on his forehead and cast a spell that we talked about. And I will leave something on top of his body, and then I will use my movement to walk as far north as I can.
Okay, make your roll for the spell you referred to. Okay, noted.
Do I need to do anything for this barrier?
You don't know.
Well, I'm trying to walk into it.
Yeah, you walk into it, through it, it's almost though it's like air. You kind of feel the slight feeling of film kind of envelop you as you walk through it. The cool air, as you see your breath, as your pace breathing, as soon as you enter into it, but nothing stops you.
If I can get my full movement, I will.
Okay.
And I will stop there. And that's it for me.
All right. It's Babao's turn, as he's going to make his way towards Furion. And the Babao is going to cast Fear. But Graz'zt is going to cast Counterspell.
Ooh, get fucked.
Just ending the fear. So as the Babao creeps up behind Furion, as you seemingly distracted talking to Graz'zt, seemingly enamored by his presence, his appearance, his voice, his tones, everything about him. You don't exactly feel the Babao creep up on you until it's about to yell loudly in your ear, and Graz'zt just snaps his fingers. I don't have time for these simple creatures. As the voice is squelched immediately. That's going to end that turn. Faith, you're up.
Hey, how you doing?
Incubus is about right now 50 feet. He kind of fell slightly thanks to the Ray of Frost. Okay, go ahead and give me a strength save. Oh yeah, you bounce off of it. And now I need to know your intention. Are you wanting to? Are you trying to intentionally bounce off of the get height to get up to the incubus, or are you trying to bounce off of it? Okay. Okay. Give me an acrobatics check now. This is to determine how well you're able to adeptly climb up the barrier, which is presently resisting push. Fucking monks, man. All right. To most everyone's sheer disbelief, or rather, fuck it, monks. Faith just kind of like leaps from the wall onto the barrier and begins to propel her footsteps off. You kind of distinctly, kind of almost like leaping from one side to the other, like 4-foot gaps, as you begin to transcend up the actual dome itself. You're climbing 10, 20, 25. This climbing is half your movement, technically. What do you wish to do? Okay, I'd definitely say you're in range. .21 hits.
God.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, they all hit.
Power of monks.
And Radiant, he is not resistant to Radiant at all. In fact, Radiant just double. So 16, that's going to be 21, that's going to be 42 damage.
It's just been revoked.
You keep on using that reference. I don't think it means what you think it means.
So as Faith begins to stomp her way, bouncing from the edges of the barrier, she then jumps up one final time and spins in the air, and almost like a 360 as each spin unleashes a new sunbolt into the air that spirals through and smacks the Incubus in the face, in the wing, and once into his. As he screams out, the bolts actually searing in through his flesh, burning the clothing off of him. Not that he was wearing much anyways, it is an Incubus. But as you begin to plummet down towards the barrier, give me another strength saving. Yes. As it begins to push you back off, you then begin to spiral towards the... And you're going to give me an acrobatics check again. It's determined if you take damage or not. Fucking monks. Okay. It will deflect... Sorry? Go for it. That's why I've been doing your rules a bit differently than everyone else's. Okay. And I believe Slowful makes you take half damage, correct? So are you going to use your reactions then? It's about a 30-foot drop. Okay. As you use your reaction, as you then kind of deflect off the barrier, you then bounce off the wall, begin to run down it, spiraling down towards where Graz'zt is, and then back around and leap off of it and hit the ground with a thud. The ground before you, the dust scatters, and a slight crater emerges where you descend, as you then stand back up and swish back your hair. Fuck monks. I would hope so. Sakari, D20.
I thought I was healed.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm probably gonna die then.
Don't make faith rolls, not Salgus rolls.
Oh god. What is that?
That's a pass.
And it is a path.
Oh yeah, it needs it.
As you begin to feel your life begin to leave you, you take a few deep breaths as you see Briar leave your side. You feel something cold, almost soft upon your chest, and you kind of glance down, your eyes open just a slight bit as you kind of hold into your hand something. Blood from your fingertips and your palm begin to smudge onto the object, and as you look at it, it begins to glow dimly, and you begin to feel better. You restore 15 HP, and you are back on your feet. You clutch on to the object. So the blood smeared on it, you really can't tell what it is. You've not seen this thing. But you hold on to it regardless.
Am I able to move?
You can try.
I attempt to move.
As you attempt to move, you begin to feel the object in your hand begin to pulse. As you look behind you, as you see these dimly lit bluish azure blue tentacles emerge from the wall and then begin to entangle you, grappling you, and affectionately holding you against the wall itself. You are bound.
Affectionately. I like the choice of words.
What? I squirm and struggle.
As you look towards Briar, she's still walking away from you towards where Graz'zt is.
You can't! Let me out of this! and we'll just struggle and end his turn.
Okay, it is Loda's turn. As Loda kind of tries to stand back up after healing Claw. I hope you're alright now. Now, if we could direct our attention to the specimen in front of us here. So he looks up. He looks towards Graz'zt. Concentrate on him. That's what I can do about my old friend. Bengen, I don't know why you're doing this. But cease this. This is not the way to do things. The people here need our help. We made a promise. As he is going to cast Magic Missile onto Bengen at level 3. Sorry, adding on D4 is stupid. That's going to deal 17 force damage to him. That is not resist. As you see the spiraling of energy begin to coalesce and merge within each other, begin to become a solid object as it slams into the incubus, lighting him up momentarily. His arms outstretched, his claws grow out, and he screams. You see the teeth long and jagged from his mouth, and his eyes focus in on Faith from the initial blast, and then back to Loda, and then to Graz'zt. He smiles once more, and he's still keeping flight. Old friend, come down. We don't wish to kill you. I'll end his turn. Clara, you're up.
Clara thanks. Oh, hold on. Clara thanks Loden. Yeah, Clara thanks Loden. Thank you. I'm gonna do what I can. We can't get near Graz'zt. It's too dangerous. Nobody can take a hit. As she says, I don't think my weapons can work on Graz'zt if it doesn't have any effect on his minion there in the sky. So she then reaches into her backpack, pulls out a grappling hook, and attempts to throw it onto the hilt or any part of the sword of Graz'zt and try to yank it out of his hand.
Interesting. Okay. It'll be an action to throw it and try to grasp onto the hilt. It'll take an additional action to try to yank this.
Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be encumbered by some degree.
Okay. Let's see. It's going to be an interesting roll. Okay. Go ahead and give me a dexterity check. Are you proficient in climbing tools?
Unfortunately, I don't think so. No.
Okay. Then yeah, it's just going to be a dexterity check. So d20 plus 3 for you.
Is it just check, or you want to physically roll it?
Just roll a dexterity check. So, exclamation point C.
I just did it. 18.
As you take the grappling hook out of your bag and it's still attached to the rope, you can swing it around your waist as it spins. As Loda looks to you, almost perplexed, as you kind of like look back to him, you kind of smirk and you chuck the grappling hook as it soars between Faith and the wall. As she lands down on the ground, and it grasps onto the hilt of the sword, and chink, it connects. 18 was the DC I was looking for.
And from there, because it's a much, I think I'll just leave it at that.
As an FYI, technically, the weapon is considered grappled. You still have movement speed, so you can attempt to pull Graz'zt back with you. But that's going to be an athletics check to do so, and you need to roll very high. Just so you know what your options are.
There's no reason not to try. I'm going to move back. Hold on. I'm going to move here.
I want you to think about that real quick. Think about physics. Think about trajectory. You moving diagonally is not going to pull him.
You said I can attempt to pull him, right?
Yes, you need to make an athletics check. And you'll need to roll pretty damn high for that.
All right. So first, I need to make the check before I even consider where I'm moving.
Please do.
Huh.
As you begin to try to move, pulling the rope over your shoulder, pushing all your weight into it, your entire body leans forward, and you feel the slight tug from the sword itself, but Graz'zt's grip is very tight around that. I worded that completely badly.
Oh my goodness. Well, it matches the fact that it is, a kid. So, yep. I'm going to end my turn from there and scream out to everyone at the last minute, I'll do what I can to stop that swing. Do whatever you're going to do. That's it.
All right. 20. No one was within the dome, so no one making a saving. As Graz'zt kind of doesn't even regard the grappling hook onto the blade, he's just intently looking at. So, child, you wish to join with me? I cannot promise the fate of your friends here. However, if you're coming with me, you'll never see them again. So, what does it matter to you if they live or die?
Just because I don't see them doesn't mean it won't matter.
He then kind of side glances over towards Briar, who is walking toward, and he looks at the tentacles wrapped around Zakari. That Shadamari. As he looks towards Briar. I see you're trying to manifest power that is above you, child. That's not going to work here. As he is going to... See, he drops his concentration on Crown of Madness. Furion, give me a Wisdom saving throw. Okay, that is a fail on Dominate Person. As you are now completely enthralled by, you feel the seductive tones of his voice begin to caress the insides of your ear, all the way to the back of the baser instincts in the recesses of your mind. As you find yourself smirking with him, your hand daintily reaches out, and he grasps onto it. You feel the warmth of his skin, almost absolutely euphoric in the way that it caresses against your arm. You are completely overwhelmed with charm. As he is then going to walk back into the dome and towards Brock. That's about all the minutes we can get to him. Yes. He is still carrying the sword. That's a good point. Correct. Clara, I need to make an athletics check.
I mean, yeah.
Wait, don't I get advantage on that wisdom saving throw? Because friends are fighting him?
My roll let her do whatever she just said.
Let me check real quick. 1 sec. By all means, question everything I do, of course.
Keep me on.
Give me another wisdom saving throw.
That did much better.
Better.
Considering the DC is 24, I don't think
Biggest
we're going to
better.
beat that anyways.
Rip. Okay.
Now, you said do an athletics check.
Please.
18.
Interesting. Okay, Clara, you're being pulled along with them as you begin to emerge. Give me a strength saving throw. Yeah, you're just pulled and tugged, and you're just dragged through the barrier. Despite trying to eject, you find yourself entering into the dome. Okay, there's an Incubus up next, as he's putting force onto his wound. I'm afraid I'm not much longer for this world. As he's going to cast Etherealness and enter into the ethereal plane, as he disappears from all of your sights. A puff of smoke, similar to Zakari's. I forget what symbol I used for Zakari for that, but whatever. We'll figure it out.
I know which one it was.
Okay, he is no longer bound by Ray of Frost.
It's this symbol underneath this one.
It's whatever. I'll remember what it is.
I just told you what it was.
Okay, so the Incubus is now untargeted.
Who will I Z target now?
Furion, it is your turn. You hear a never-ending amount of voices in your, but above all of that, above the tones of seductive tendencies and the caressing of the fingertips within your mind's eye, you hear something else. You fool! What are you doing to us?
Can I respond mentally?
You can respond. This is within you.
Yeah. Doing what I have to, especially when you just abandon me like that.
Abandon you.
If you don't care enough for me, then I guess I had to do something else.
Is this some sort of fit you are throwing?
Maybe.
So now you vie to be his champion.
You say that like I was telling the truth to him.
Truth or not, the situation that you have been ushered into is not one of my making.
I never claimed it was. Aside from, you being the one who brought me here.
You find your body moving through the illusionary barrier, through the actual barrier cross, towards Graz'zt. Graz'zt doesn't seem to notice. He seems more intent on Briar, but your body moving seemingly on its own. Tell me, do you really wish to go with this new god of yours?
Honestly, not really. Despite our friendship, we've at least been together for a long period of time. I don't know how he works. I only know a little of how you do, but it's better than nothing.
You find yourself reaching into your backpack for something, as you feel your hands grasp something small, like a flask of some sort. I'll not let him have what is mine. For now, you are not able to do what you will. You are under my duress, and I'll not let him take you. As you then take the vial out and you shove it into the back of Graz'zt, as the holy water in your backpack splashes against his back. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
I love that you're doing exactly as I hoped you do. Sorry.
I can read your mind.
All according to Keikaku.
Seriously, I was going to have Furion do this on his own if he could have, so... Sorry, anyway, what did you say it was?
Roll 2d6 radiant.
Six.
Okay. that's some pretty good damage. As the vial smashes into his back and the water sprays out, you find the charm has been worn off of him. So that ends his concentration as well. And that has rendered him completely immobile for 1 turn. Which means that any athletics checks against him contested, he kind of strengths up against him contested, is going to have an advantage. But that is your action.
Okay.
As he sprawls to the ground, he heaves. He yells out and he looks towards Briar in shock, and then glances back to see the culprit of whom this transpired from. As he looks to you, his eyes cock upwards in almost confusion as well. Okay, Zalgus, you're up.
So just making sure, as you said, if I tried to enter the barrier right now, I could enter it without any issue, right?
As far as you know.
Okay. I'll go ahead and attempt to enter the barrier and try to back up Firion with at least some of my spell power. It'll be weak, but at least it'll be something.
He is technically prone and in a weakened state, so this is your opportunity to strike.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and enter. And actually, strike that. No spell. I'll instead use a dash action to run up and get to.
Okay, doing a bonus action dash or action dash?
Bonus action dash.
Understood.
Do I pass through the barrier without any?
There seems to be no resistance. The barrier kind of flickers as you pass through it. It seems weakened.
Alright then. I'll go ahead and take a stab at him then.
Okay, roll to attack as advantage. .23 hits.
Alright, for 11 damage.
That is double. It is in a weakened state.
Oh, so 22 damage.
Correct. As you run through the barrier, passing through it, going kind of defensively as you kind of go through it, but seemingly no resistance, you then kind of smile to yourself as you run across, leaping over the pillars in the rough terrain, as you then take your rapier out and plunge it into the side. As he yells out, you discover he's actually seems to be in a weakened state at the moment. He's taking double damage from everything at the moment.
Guys! Whenever you get a chance, come in here and help me finish him off! I look over to Firion.
Finish him off.
Good job. Good job. Well, let's try to get this quick.
Yeah, Furion's eyes are kind of like glazed over, so he looks like he's having some very extreme internal fighting.
Alright, well, and I see that, I'm like, right, I'll focus on, big enough. And that'll be it
Cross
for me.
resents the ugly comment.
You just start ugly crying. Alright, you're up. As you see Gross fall to the ground from Firion pushing something to his back, you're not sure. You break out of a trance for a momentary instant. You see this entity before you, this heinous, yet somehow vaguely familiar being to you. He looks up to you and he almost has a hint of remorse across his face. As you see a slight drain of worry across his eyes and his lips. He looks up to you almost pleadingly. His arm reaches out. What do you wish to do?
Do I have to roll something, or do I just still know that despite his currently weakened state, he can fucking wreck up?
You know that he's still very powerful. You're not sure what this weakened state could actually bring, if it might actually do enough to perhaps shake him. You're not sure what is going on exactly, why his interest in Fury. but you do know that this is an immensely powerful being.
After taking a deep breath and looking back at Zach, who's still bound, right?
He's like struggling, kind of writhing against it. The tentacles are holding him affectionately down.
And how is Graz'zt positioned right now? He's on his knees, you said?
He's on his knees. His hands are on the ground as well as he's looking up around and seeing now everyone starting to unleash upon him. He has a genuine look of concern on his face.
Taking a step forward, I'll actually like go up to him. I guess more like in the middle. And how big is he kneeling down still? Like how tall is he?
On his knees and kind of kneeling over, he's about 4 feet in height, just in like a dog style. On all fours.
Well, I guess I'll still have to like kneel down to like face to face him then a little bit.
He's 10 feet tall, standing, mind you.
I know, but kneeling down, am I at head level to him? How
Yes.
short I am, or do I have to kneel down?
Yeah. You kneel down.
Okay, well, she will kneel down a little bit and look at him, and pretty much ignoring Zalgus and Furion right now, she'll just say to him, "What is it that you want out of this?"
He looks up to you as it's a rapier plunged into his side. He grits his teeth and he just kind of looks at you. The sunset yellow eyes glower in on you. I love you. You must be with me. You must come back to me.
I don't know what's going to happen here. Perhaps you would kill everybody. Perhaps we would end.
What merit is the world when true love is at stake? What befalls a man when a woman will not accept his pleas for companionship? What life do those have to live when all I need is right here before me?
She just like closes her eyes, trying not to roll them, before opening them again and looking at him. What say you to a deal?
I'm afraid that's all you're able to get out in your turn.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You want to do an action or a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay. It's Babao's turn. As Jin... Sorry? Message read 3 hours ago. As Babao, generally confused with what's going on and why his spell didn't work last time, he's going to run over and he's going to attempt to strike both Faith and...
Through the barrier?
Hmm?
Through
No.
the barrier?
Barrier's not affecting anyone right now. The barrier's technically down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, gotcha.
But first, he's going to use a weakening gaze on... So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Both of us?
No, Faith. Sorry, I'm saying Faith. Constitution saving throw. That passes. As you feel the glare of its eyes meet yours, you just kind of smile back to it and just kind of shake your head. It seems a bit frightened, but it's going to do attack with its spear first and its claw. Faith gets the spear attack. Has a 13 to hit. As he's going to do a claw attack on claw. It's another 13 to hit.
Miss.
Okay, unsuccessful in everything it's doing. It tries to plunge the spear as it strikes towards Faith's leg. She just kind of like lifts her leg up, steps on the shaft of the spear as it pulls back, and then takes his claw and tries to swipe out towards Clara as you duck behind, using the rope to keep you balanced from the ground. That's going to end its turn. Faith, you're up. Yeah, you saw Zalgus go through it, no problem. 10 feet. That's 10 movement. Technically 15 because you're on rough terrain. Okay, go for it. Attacks are at disadvantage because it is prone. Yeah, he's prone. Now you go ahead and melee and try attacking him with melee and the advantage. What do you want to do? Come on, what you got? What you got? Okay. Roll your 2 to 3 attacks. You know, keep one. Okay, I'm going to delay on telling you something hits or not, in case you want to use your. That hits. Doubled to 19. Sorry, 16. You can only double at 1. You're good. Roll a d6. 20. That hits. Another 16. Alright. That's still a good amount of damage. That's 32 damage overall. As you swing around the bow, kind of just like pulling on his arms, kind of swinging yourself around to the other side of him, you then launch 2 sunbolts between Zalgus and Fury, and it strikes on to Graz'zt as he screams out from the radiant damage, still in this weakened state. He looks to Briar pleadingly. Alright. Zakari, give me an athletics check.
You got it, buddy. $11.
You're unable to escape the wrath of the tentacle monsters who are hentai you. But you do some your action.
Is my mouth at all being covered?
No.
Then Zakari is going to attempt to use the spell Misty Step.
Okay. It's your bonus action. So you have enough spell slots to cast that? I think you've already used 2 of them, haven't you?
I have actually not used many spells this fight. The only thing that I've done, part of my kit, was
Hex, wasn't it?
it was Hexblade's Curse onto fucking Succubus. I mean,
okay. Then you consume a spell slot as you shift into mist. The tentacles still trying to affectionately wrap around you, then just hit just a mist as you now appear 30 feet into the actual barrier.
I still have my movement, right?
You do.
Zakari is going to run up to Grotz's side and lay into him and attack with his scythe. Both hands.
Alright.
Yelling furiously. I'm rolling with advantage now, correct?
Yep.
Go! Right. 15.
15 does not hit.
Swing. Yes. Oh. That'll do it for his turn then.
Okay. As you shimmer into the mist and then you reappear into the barriers, running, just popping out of the mist as in full-blown speed, as you go around Briar, and you come skidding to a stop as you swing the scythe against Briar, but it hits the concrete. Still probably weakened from the actual grasping of the tentacles around your arms. You figure might be atrophy. Who knows?
Why? Why is this happening? Answer me!
All right. It's Loda's turn next. I think Bingen went to the ethereal plane. It's typical of that creature type to do so. I do not know where he's going to pop up next, so be on guard. He is going to move towards the bow next to Faith. As he is going to use Dissonant Whispers on it. And that fails, so it's going to deal... Okay, it does not resist psychic damage. It's going to be 16 psychic damage, and it's going to run as far as it can from Loda. So that'll give Faith the attack opportunity, and Clara, if you both wish to.
I'll wait for him to go first.
Okay. You technically leaving your threat range first.
Oh, well, as long as I don't have to drop the rope, I'll just one-handed swing it. The wrench.
I would say you can do that. So go for it. Roll a wrench attack. $18 hits.
3
For
bludgeoning.
1 bludgeoning, because it is still resistant to bludgeoning attack.
Donk.
Alright. Faith. I would not say you have your spear equipped right now.
Equipping a weapon takes no action. It's part of your attack action.
18 hits. Okay. So down to 3. Yep. And it's still going to continue to run away from Lodek. It's about right there. I'll do what I can to keep it off of you. Concentrate on Graz'zt and watch out for Ben. Clara, you're up.
Alright. She will then... can I assume Grass is too distracted by the pity in his eyes and desperation in front of Briar to notice his sword very much, or is he still grasping it like a death grip? Because I'm going to try to pull it away from him toward me into my possession.
Yeah, give me an athletics check with advantage. See, then we can... Still got to roll pretty high, though.
That is not
Yeah.
high.
That ain't a chick.
That ain't it, Chief?
As you try to pull the grappling, you see the hand is kind of mostly numb. As you do manage to pull the hilt of the sword, but the sword catches onto the ground, kind of intercepting with Zakari's scythe. As you pull and tug, but you cannot. That is your action.
Damn it. Alright, I guess from that point, I will step out of the barrier before it pushes me out. Oh yeah, it's weak, but I'll just get out of it anyway.
Okay.
So I will go right here, put my back to the wall while still holding on the rope with both hands. In the event he tries to swing it, hopefully he'll have to make a roll of some kind.
Understood.
That's it.
Okay, it'll be top of the round. The barrier is still down. It is not pushing anyone else out, and Gross' turn is skipped because of the weakened state for this one round. So that's it for his turn. But we're going to take a 5-minute break.
Ba-dum-bum.
So go refresh your drinks, go use the toilet.
Go cry somewhere.
We'll be back in 5 minutes.
I ain't crying. I don't care what happens from here. Everything I
So-
predicted came true.
That was our one window Or maybe this next round will be considered the last window. Who knows?
Unless anyone else
brother.
has holy water.
Get on the Hydra's back!
Well, again, Varian's still like partially controlled, so
I can just see Zalgus like get on top of Graz'zt back, and it's like, huh, this horse doesn't have any saddle, any reins to control with, so I'm gonna stab my blades into his neck and hold on to that.
okay, I'm going to get more drink.
Yeah,
Camera-
BRB, I'm getting more drink too.
Fine.
Clara, I took off your torch because I don't think your torch is out anymore because you're doing all. I don't know. Maybe.
I just got back.
Back.
Here.
I never left.
Sorry you were put in timeout. That was unfortunate. So, coolest attack so far. Vote for Fate. It's just inevitable when you can climb up an inanimate object and just fucking throw the sun in someone's face and then just jump spin off of again an inanimate object and then land. Like, that's all you guys had to do.
Monks always get too much flash.
Oh, that's okay.
As for you back? Oh, by the way, figuring that barrier is way gone.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Even though it lasts for a minute.
It's been more than a minute. We're on round 12.
Jesus.
I saw him. Now holding out till sword and shield. Be back for 1 second. This dog outside.
Just as a side thing, because I haven't heard anything about Masters until literally about a couple of days ago. Does Masters play like AR, like environment ARG, like Go, or does it do something like the actual game? Okay. Mm-hmm. So it's less reliant on you catching Pokemon, or is it more along the lines of your tapping into the ability of other active Pokemon and their known trainer? Okay. And basically, whatever events happen that involve combat or proccing and things like that, it's all going to be those characters going through the events while you are the controller sitting at the Pokemon Center, sitting back and living. Oh. Okay. So this plays like an old school JRPG in essence, based on the battle system. Okay, that makes a little more sense, actually.
So everyone's back then. I'll take that silence as a yes. Yeah, let's put it back. All right. So we're back. So this combat continues. All right. So Incubus is up next, which is presently in the ethereal plane. So we don't know what he is doing and where he is going at the moment. So that will end his turn. Furion, you are up.
Am I not in control, like, dominated anymore, or?
You find that your god wresting control over that of Graz'zt, proving for even a slight moment that his power even usurped that of the Lord of Debauchery, but he has thus relinquished his control over you, and you have power in your fingertips. I'm not sure what transpired exactly. You do know that Graz'zt is on the ground before you, and you know that your companions are now attempting to lay into him.
Gotcha. Okay, then I guess I'm just gonna take like a step back so that I don't have disadvantage, and I guess I'm just gonna oh gosh, I'm just gonna try to Eldritch Blast his face.
Okay. Rolling with advantage. Technically, actually, no, it would be a disadvantage roll. Like that.
Okay, and range doesn't count for like flanking because technically
No, does not.
it's disadvantage. Fucking. Wow.
There's some good old Furion rules I'm used to.
Market disadvantage.
He's prone.
Yeah.
What else are you doing?
Crying on the inside and hearing clicking his tongue on the outside, and
So nothing new. Alright.
nothing new. He's staying there.
Oh wow.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the effects of the weakness wear off on Graz'zt as he takes his sword and plants it into the ground. You feel the tug of your grappling hook claw begin to, like a fishing pole. You feel the tug of it begin to move as he hoists himself up, standing once again.
Give it a yank or
No. But you see his form go back into its strength-like demeanor as he carries. As his daunting form, still pretty sexy, is still lumbering towards Furion, but his eyes leer back towards. Zalgus, you're up.
Based on Zakari's current positioning, am I technically in flanking?
You are.
Okay. Then I'm going to stab him twice.
Okay, roll to attack twice.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh.
Very nice.
And then... Oh, go for it.
However, your attack is completely deflected. He is immune to piercing and slashing non-magical.
Just like save it for later, right? Put it in a little dimensional box.
I'm gonna give him the chance. I don't want to cripple you until the very last moment.
Well, in that case, my crit that I finally got, now that it's not worth it, okay. Okay. I'll just go ahead and look over to Zakari. This is where we get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
And I will basically just start noping away.
Okay, are you doing an uncanny dodge or no, sorry, not uncanny dodge? Bonus action dodge.
Yeah,
Okay, so you disengage.
pretty much.
After you try to plunge your stabber, your rapier into Graz'zt, it just completely deflects off his hard skin. Seemingly different from the last attack he suffered, it seems that he's back in full form again. As seeing the attack doing absolutely nothing, you make like a tree and leave.
No, more like I make like a tree and get the hell out of here.
Same thing.
God damn it. God damn it.
Hey, I'll be here all week. Anyway, by getting out of here, will I be able to get out of the wall section that's over here, or will I literally be right at the edge of the
The
boundary?
barrier? You can leave it. Just keep in mind there's a rough terrain there.
So really, I'll probably stop right there at that edge then.
That'd be literally 35, 40 right there, yeah.
Okay, and that'll be it for me.
Okay. Briar, as you see Graz'zt begin to stand back up, heaving his body, as you see his form taken to a stalwart, solid form once again, he looks around as you see Zakari try to plunge his rapier into him, but to no effect as he disengages and leaves. As he looks towards.
Last time I checked, I don't use a
Sorry?
rapier.
I said Zalgus.
You said Zach.
Did I?
Say
Fuck.
that.
Yep.
And Z names are stupid.
If only somebody had mentioned this would be a problem later on and nobody
We
listened.
did mention this. Just saying. Anyways, he looks towards. That was a clever little trick. But no matter. If I cannot have you, then I will still take you. As he's going to attempt to grapple you. Right?
It's not his turn though.
You're right. It is not his turn. I'm getting ahead of myself. It's your
What the
turn.
fuck you doing, man?
I'm like, this is a legendary action because otherwise it's my turn.
Yeah, go. Sorry. Ah!
Excuse me, sir. Seeing Zachary suddenly appear to the right, she just like doesn't actually say anything, but like makes like a noise, like a cursing noise, before looking back up at Frost. What do you say about a deal then? He never responded.
I would be more inclined to make deals. If I wasn't too busy being stabbed in the back. Call off your friends.
It's simple. Call off your friends and we'll leave now.
He kind of gestures proudly. I have no control of these creatures. They do as they will.
Yes, but with your power you could end them with a snap of your finger, could you not?
With my power, the entire world will shatter in the snap of a finger.
That's the deal. No harm comes to them and we go.
There's no response. What are you doing?
Nothing else then.
Okay, no actions, bonus actions, movement. Alright. As Babao is going to begin to run after Furion, make a strength saving throw to get to the barrier. As now his power has been erected, the barrier is back up. It is a 12 as to make it, as it moves through the barrier and is going to attempt to attack with a spear and then a claw. First attack is 17. Furion.
Sorry, what?
First
I
attack
was-
on you is a 17.
Oh, yeah, hits.
Okay. Second attack. That's a 15.
Hits.
Alright. Okay, first attack is an 8 with a spear. And it's going to be a 7 with the claw. So that's going to be 15 damage altogether.
Ow.
As he plunges through the barrier, just breaking through, kind of wrestling against it for a moment. As he snaps through, he then kind of lands on all fours and plunges the spear upward, right through Furion's chest, and then takes the claw and rins right across your neck. That's all he is doing. Faith, you're up. Give me a strength saving throw. Claw was just enough to break through. Now, okay. Roll to hit. $13 misses.
Babao sounds like it should be a cute monster, but it's not. Makes me sad.
15 also misses, unfortunately. It's alright. Making up for that one amazing turn you had.
I mean, they're not bad rolls.
Yep. Okay. As As you plunge through the barrier, you try to land two sun blows across the field towards the bow, but it begins to strike against the barrier, dissipating on both of them. And you step back out and wait for your next orders. Sakari, you're up. Graz'zt is now at full mast, hypothetically and physically.
Giggity.
Briar, you're not seriously entertaining his ideas. Think about this. As Sakari will fiercely shake his arm as he'll point his hand over to the Babao that's harassing Furion right now. But he's more in grump. So I'll roll my... What is it? 3 attacks?
What are you doing exactly?
I'm using an Eldritch Blast on the Babao that's harassing Furion right now.
Okay.
Pretty important, but I'm not leaving Briar's side, so he has to deal with that himself. So I roll an attack for each beam, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Okay. So... Nope. So, first one...
You know you only get one beam, right?
Oh, I thought I got 3 beams.
You get 3 beams at level 17. Sorry, level 11 you do.
Okay, so yeah, just the one. And a crit.
That's good for 1 beam. Roll your damage.
Ten
10 damage. That's still pretty good. As while you're discussing with Briar, just kind of looking at you, you hold your scythe up as coalescent energy begins to funnel at the actual blade and erect out towards the bow, striking it right into the. It yells out angrily, and it hurts it a good amount.
I'm sorry to interject, but doesn't that 10 turn into a 20 on a crit, or it's already factored in there?
It turned to a 20.
I got a crit.
Technically, it would be 16, because you don't count a modifier for that.
I have the count.
When you crit, you're doubling die rolls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, I see.
Anything else, Sakari? It's got bonus action movement.
He won't move out of Graz'tz's threat range since he's still wary, but could he get like here? He'll just
That'd be an actual square, but yeah.
I'll get to till I get to this square.
Okay, that's fine.
That'll end this turn. But you should just grump. You should just...
Alright. As Loda is going to attempt to use a magic missile against the... But in doing so, it hits the bear. He does not know about it. It seems this is an anti-magic barrier of sorts. So he's going to begin making his way this way. Clara, you're up.
Seeing Graz'zt stand up to full stature, she puts her back against the wall, plants the heels of her boots into the grooves of the cobblestone beneath her feet, grits her teeth, and wraps her arm around the rope as she braces herself for any kind of attack he attempts to make with the sword. Whenever Graz'zt makes an attack with his sword, she's aiming to give him disadvantage.
Alright.
And that'll end her turn.
Just for good measure, give me an athletics check.
Boom!
Alright, duly noted. Okay, top of the round, Furion Zakari, make strength saving throws, please.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
I ain't fucking leaving. Neither are you!
That's a -1.
What is that?
That's no strength!
It's a dump stat.
It is a dump stat.
Fucking do that out the window.
Do people need to feed you because you're lifting a spoon?
Can't even lift the spoon.
Anyways, with Gross now regaining his full power again, the energy erecting from the center begins to pulsate outwards, pushing against Fury and Zakari, but you manage to hold fast, holding against the ground and bracing for the impact and not budging. It's Gross' turn.
Before you go, what about the creature? Does he get pushed out too? Or roll for that?
I already rolled for it to pass.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Fine. Your deal is made. As long as I am not here, no harm will come to them.
You cut out for the last part.
As long as I am not here, no harm shall come to them. I'm sure that they can handle the squabble that is around here. Can they?
Can I answer?
Yeah.
She just looks to Fury and then to Zach, and then slowly nods to him.
I believe we have reached an agreement. As he takes his hand and he then clasps it onto your shoulder. He's going to use Dimension Door. Giving time for reactions for 3.
Well, I mean,
2.
Fury's gonna yell, "You idiot!" And that's it.
Do I get a reaction yelp?
No!
Brian, don't do this!
As soon as the hand clasps down on you, he just kind of gives Sakari a knowing smile, then looks back to Fury and sees his smug face and kind of grimaces as he just as Briar and him both disappear from this plane.
Right.
It's a black screen because you're no longer on the map.
You're going through the ether currents.
Oh, I know. I was just being like, rip.
That being done, Incubus is next. As he is going to actually reappear floating right next to Loda. As he begins to come back from the ethereal plane, he puts a hand onto Loda's shoulder. Our time here is spent. And he is going to use Draining Kiss.
Ew.
That... I'm not going to say it.
I mean, it sounds exhausting.
Which Loda failed. Just deals 32 psychic damage.
Ouch!
What?
Oh boy.
Which does render him unconscious. Or technically dying. Which also means that BAM.
Oh, fuck.
How many turns did we have to go through for that thing to be banished forever?
A minute.
Look, it's been a minute.
Nope, you're 2 turns away from it being a minute.
Wow.
As Binion reaches forward and kind of grasps Loda's chin, and Loda's eyes widen as soon as he appears, as he grasps in and pulls him in for a deep kiss. As you see his hands clasp around both of his cheeks, and begins to leer down further and further as Loda's legs buckle, and he sinks down to the ground. And when the Incubus relinquishes, Loda falls to the ground, as the Incubus wipes his lips and looks to all of you. You are too late. My lord has what he desires. Let us now have to deal with the rest of you squabble. Into his turn. As the bow next to Clara is up next. It's going to make 2 claw attacks on you. First, it's a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Second is a 9.
Miss.
Okay. That's going to end its turn. Furion, you're up next.
Okay. Curses. Furion's like just spouting a string of curses, and he's going to down the potion of greater healing that he has.
Okay, bonus action, go ahead and roll that. Good roll. 15 HP.
That's exactly how much damage I had taken too. Okay. After that, I assume if I take a step away from this fucker, he's gonna get an attack of opportunities. I don't have... No, whatever, it's not like it's gonna do much for me. I'm going to, where are you at? Alright, oh, I just used my bonus action. Alright, I'm just gonna try to Eldritch Blast his face, which, because I'm in melee range, will be
The
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
That's fine, I don't want to take
See the 2 1s being rolled.
Shut up!
Pew pew.
Just because it's true!
Holy shit!
Yeah,
I'm impressed. Okay.
Furion's pissed.
As point blank, you kind of look and see Briar disappear, and in your rage, you look back to the bow and you hold both hands out towards it, and much like a Kamehameha blast, just right against his. Good bit of damage.
And I'm just gonna stay there for now, so I don't, yeah. Actually, if I step around like this, am I out of the barrier?
Yeah, you're out of the barrier.
And can I just walk out, like out of it just fine?
Yeah, there's no interference.
Okay, then I'm gonna stay about there, just so
Okay.
I don't potentially get blasted out. Even if it's, I guess it might be fading, but
All right, Zalgus, you're up.
I'll see the bow that just appeared right beside Clara. Actually, strike that. The incubus that's still over there on the side, right? Is it within 30 feet of me?
Which one? Yeah, it's it'll be from the middle of where you are to the middle of where he. So yeah, it'd be 30 feet away from you, so you're good.
One witch bolt coming right up.
Understood.
Now that particular spell, I've actually gotta do the dice roll. I can't roll because witch bolt's not recognized, right?
Yeah, you'll need to actually do a manual roll.
$13 to hit.
Just pull the fucking Furion.
Fuck.
That's not hidden, unfortunately. You said it. Wait, I didn't even see you roll. Your roll's not in chat. There it is. Okay, it just flags for some reason.
For a moment there, I was like, "Wait, did I roll in the wrong thing? Can I get another
it's
chance?"
like, oh,
I'm sorry.
no.
Oh, you got my hopes up, man. Damn it. Okay, well, in that case, can I instead walk closer over to the Babo and use my cunning action to attack it?
I don't think you can use cunning action to attack.
As okay,
Cunning action is
True,
only
true.
disengaging, dashing, and dodging, I believe.
my bad. Good point. Carry on.
Did you want to move anywhere?
Nah, I'm good where I am.
Understood. As you try to finagle your pretty purple energy bolt towards the incubus, it soars through and just smacks into the wall as you've spent the spell slot with no effect. Okay, the Val next to Fearing is up, as it is going to daintily walk out of the barrier and move towards right here. It's going to commit 2 more attacks onto you, but first it is going to do its weakening gaze. Give me a Constitution saving throw, Fury.
Is that possible?
She'll roll a physical attack, and it'll be like it hits, but it does half damage. But it's already -1, so it actually starts healing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, this is how Varian starts healing people.
Well, unfortunately for you, and don't say masseuse. Unfortunately for you, Fury, you managed to pass.
It heals in reverse.
No, sorry, that's not how this game works. I mean, no. Anyhow, 1 spear attack, 1 claw attack coming your way. First one to hit is a 10.
Miss.
The claw is a 20.
It hit.
Okay. That will be 6 slashing damage.
Ouch.
Okay. Faith, you're up. "23 hits, 8 will finish him off." He had 3 HP left. As you throw your sunbolt towards him, he looks to you as just completely engulfed. As he falls, "My work is still completed," as he then fizzles into nothing. Okay, go for it. It hits absolutely nothing. It just disappears. You don't know where it went. You don't know if it hit. It's Schrodinger's orb. If you don't see it hit, you don't know if it hit or didn't hit. But you did take out the incubus. So 1 major threat averted. Anything else? Okay. Zakari, you're up.
Zakari slinks to the floor as he looks to where Briar literally just was a few seconds ago and now isn't, as he'll feel around the ground trembling. Where did she go?
Can I use a reaction to yell at him?
So what?
Yell at him?
I mean, yeah, you can.
Get your ass up, or else you're not gonna be able to do anything for her!
At that, Zakari punches the ground as he will explode in green energy as Narcotic Shroud will activate. Using up his action.
Okay. As Zakari's fist slams into the ground, the very ground begins to rupture as dust begins to push away. As you see the blackish skeletal wings begin to erupt from his back. the slight black feathers tapering off and falling to the ground as he begins to enrage. He screams in the air as you see his hair begin to unfurl from his ponytail-like instance and begin to blow back from the impact from an unseen wind and just the power coalescing within him.
He will then get up. He will move up to. He'll get about here, and he's going to cast the spell Branding Smite using his last spell slot. This is a buff that will last until his next melee attack. And that will end his turn, but he's silent now.
As you anime walk forward, you begin to channel your energy. As
I have my own anime walk.
Yeah, I got it. As the scythe now begins to glow, a radiant energy. Clara, you're up. As the grappling hook that was connected to Groth's sword just falls limp. You have a lot of slack on the. There's nothing to pull in or disrupt anymore.
Well, seeing the creature in front of her, she is going to attempt to grapple the creature with the rope.
Okay. So you want to try to use the rope to try to grapple the creature?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an athletics check.
Miss. I end my turn.
As you begin to pull the slack from the rope, begin to try to loose it around the actual bow while he's seemingly trying to attack you, and there's just too much of it. You can't pull it all together in the amount of time you have to grapple him.
Okay, end my turn.
Okay, the barrier is no more. There's not trying to push back anymore. The barrier is just as you feel the cold air from within the barrier begin to disperse through the room evenly. The bow is up next. Okay. Is going to look towards Claw. I need to make a Constitution saving throw. That fails. As you kind of look in its eyes, you're pretty sure you know what to expect, but you don't feel weak. Instead, you feel lighter, as you now are lifting up from the ground. It is cast Levitate.
All right.
As you begin to move 20 feet up into the air, as you can no longer move unless you push against the wall or something else. You cannot move at the moment. So you're just in the air.
Okay. What are you doing? What is this?
It just looks up towards you, and it's going to move underneath and towards the back and go.
Guys!
Furion, you're up.
Okay. Well, with Zakari, he's not. Okay, I'm just gonna try to Eldritch Blast the guy in the face again. Disadvantage, which means I'm gonna get ones this time.
Okay, roll disadvantage.
Not ones, but yeah.
It misses. So try to, once again, using your rage compartmentalized and pushing your arms into the bow, it kind of just parries and kind of hits your arms, steering you to leftward as the energy bolt hits the wall off.
And I guess I'm just gonna stay there right now.
Understood. Salgus, you're up.
All right. Thankfully, the thing did the very thing I was hoping it would do to make my life a lot easier. I'm going to go ahead and move 10 feet.
In what direction?
This way.
All right.
And the bow that's right in front of me, right through the doorway, is that within 15 feet?
Yeah, 15 feet away from you right now.
I'll hold up my hands, and I'm going to trigger one of my newer spells I haven't had a chance to use yet. Let's fire off some Burning Hands.
All right. Dexterity save, correct?
Yes.
All right. That's a 5.
Oh, yeah, you're taking the full thing. Eight fire damage.
4 fire damage, as it is resistant to fire.
Now I know.
Yeah, when Faith blasted it with the circular blasting before. Oh, was it? Okay, well now you know. As you begin to run towards the door, as your hands erupt into a fiery blaze, you then surge it forward as a cone of fire lights up the room and goes right into the room where the Babal fled. As you see the leathery flesh take and kind of resist and push back against some of the fire. It definitely hurt him, but not as much as you figured it would.
Oh man, I feel so useless in this battle right now. And that's about it for me.
Understood. Okay, it's Babal next to Furian's. Okay. Okay. It's going to step down once, coming into Zokari's range. Is there a damage from your shop walking in?
No, it's not a field or anything.
Understood. I need for Furion and Faith to both roll Wisdom saving throw. Roll 20. Okay. As the battle walks down, it begins to shriek, and as it casts fear. As Faith is now considered frightened, you must take the dash action and move away from it on your turn. That's going to end its turn. Which, speaking of, Faith. Correct. I'm sorry? I believe you have an ability that just dismisses frightened and charmed.
I think it's level 7.
Yeah, you like move in this room if you need to. It's just got to be out of line of sight. You've got to get away from it. If it's out of sight, then you can make another saving throw. Yeah, you have to move out of line of sight. Wherever is the safest route to get something. Okay. If it's out of your sight, you can make a saving throw again. No, but you don't have to run again because it's out of line of sight. You can make it again next turn. All right. Sakari, you're up. Yeah, go for it. Do what you gotta do to keep vision.
Alright. Going to spend one of my charges as bonus action to use her ace. As that's all he says for his turn, as he's going to reel back his scythe and smack this thing. So
Okay, that's all you hear in your minds. Her ace. As you use your bonus action, and you're going to take a +2 to hit to your next.
yep. So hopefully this fucking lands. Damn it!
Yep, that will not land, unfortunately.
Stop pulling a Furion, jeez.
Give me better rolls then. Stand literally anywhere else.
As you swing your scythe, the bow just kind of leaps into the air, dodging the blow, seemingly intimidated by your presence, but still limber enough to dodge your attacks.
Battle on my turn. Would that have used up Branding Smite, or since it didn't connect, it's still...
You tell me.
It says next time you hit a creature, so no, it's still on.
There you go. Does it have a duration to it?
It's concentration 1 minute.
Okay, then you need to have that concentration symbol on you. There you go. Clara, you're up.
So I'm just floating and I can't try to climb. Well, you know what? Forget it. All right. I'm going to take a sharpshooter shot at the monster between Furion and Zakari.
Okay.
So 1 second while I do that calculation.
I'll give you advantage for this roll because it's kind of this height. I'd have to say you have a clear shot towards it.
All right. Sorry about that. I'm gonna. Oh, +2, not +7.
No, I'm giving you advantage. So
No, I mean, because the mechanical pistol's broken, I'm going to roll 1d20 +2, minusing the 5 for sharpshooter.
you're just rolling a 1d20 +2.
Yes, that's what I
Twice.
was just affirming.
And roll it one more time. It's your advantage.
There you go.
You get
Well,
Okay. As you take your second shot with your pistol, as you line up a shot, it's floating in the air. You're not able to control, like, keeping yourself steady. As you try to line up a shot, as you loose the bullet, as it ricochets off the ground next to Furion, barely missing him. It ricochets off the ceiling and against the wall, and breaks apart off the distance. Go ahead and duck that bullet, and that's all you can do. You can move. You just have to push against the wall, and it's considered like climbing. So it's up to you.
I'm good. I mean, yeah. I'll end my turn.
All right, understood. Top of the round. This is the Babao that is controlling the levitation. Is up next? All right. As it is going to look at you, Zalgus, and I need you to make a Constitution save for weakening gaze.
Gotcha.
Okay. Your strength-based attacks are halved.
Okie dokie.
Which I think you operate finesse with dexterity, so I don't think it's going to affect you.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, he doesn't know. It doesn't know that, obviously. But it is going to, assumingly thinking you're now weakened, move up towards you and begin to. So 2 claw attacks in your direction.
All right.
First one's a 12.
Nope.
Second one's a 21.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You take 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
as it's going to begin to retreat back. Which gives you attack opportunity if you'd like to take it.
Sure.
Okay, roll to hit. I hit
19. All right.
for 4 damage because it is resistant to piercing. It's going to continue moving behind the walls as you lose vision of it. Fearing, you're up.
Okay. I'm getting so tired of this fucking piece of shit. Okay, I assume again he's within range that if I were to back up, I'd get attack of opportunity.
Correct. If you back up, he'll get an attack opportunity.
Alright, well, I'm going to, where are you at? Alright, I'm gonna try her ice. I can't fucking talk.
Her ace.
Promise attack, yeah, for bonus action, and then I'm gonna, again, try to Eldritch Blast him. With disadvantage, but I get the bonus +2.
Okay, go for it.
Hopefully that's
17 hits.
10 damage. He's pissed.
The damage is good on him. Alright, as all of you hear her ace within your mind again, but this time Furion's voice instead of Zakar. As you then plunge your hand against his chest, point blank, knowing you're not going to miss this time, as it, sure enough, it secures as the purple blast hits and leaves a charred mark onto this thing's gut. It's still standing, however.
Well, I'll stay here.
Okay. Zalgus, you're up.
All right. You said that thing ran back into its little hidey hole that I was trying to get to, right?
Yes.
Let's see. I looked at Faith. Hey, I think you're having better luck with these things. Oh.
You saw her run past you, like behind the wall.
Alright. That... Faith, the babo's gone down this particular side hallway. Can you try taking care of it? I'm gonna see if I can help the others over here.
No, you can respond.
Alright. I'll help with trying to finish this one off. We'll meet with you in just a second. I think we're gonna... Oh, shit, good point.
Several turns already since he's gone down, by the way.
In that case, after realizing that, I'll run over to Loda and see what I can do to help.
Okay, are you doing something or are you checking for it? Let's see what you can.
I want to try and, figure out what exactly I can do to help.
Roll a medicine check. This will be your action, mind you.
Okay. What potions? Eight.
He's not moving. He seems to be barely breathing. He's definitely bleeding out, but mostly from his mouth and from his nose and his ears. Like every orifice on him is bleeding. You're not sure if he's long gone or how long he has left, but he's...
Okay. Guys, if anybody's got any healing magic, Loda's really gonna need it.
As Briar, you sneeze somewhere in the.
And that'll be it.
I was gonna
Understood.
say, can I respond? Really quickly.
You can respond.
Okay. If I can get to him, I can try to stabilize him. That's the best I can do.
Sal, give me a perception check while you're there too.
Okay.
Okay, noted.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
Nope. I don't think I can roll any more bad rolls right now, so that'll
Don't
do
test
for me.
it. Like, literally.
How can I tempt fate any further?
Don't. You're doing it right now. You're doing it right.
Now that I'll just be proving a point more than anything else. Anyway, yeah, that's it for me.
All right. The Babal is up next. Okay. As it's going to kneel down from and pick up a stone, as you see it beginning to mumble something, as it's going to drop it onto the ground, and it's going to cast darkness around. Let me get that adjusted real quick. As Furion and Zakari and the Babal completely disappear, as a large orb of darkness just completely erects over you two, Furion and Zakari, you cannot see anything. Your dark vision is cut off completely.
Well, shit.
As it's going to move its way out. Begin to run further and further. Faith, you are up. Now, technically, you are still feared of it. But right now, if you would peek around the corner, you cannot see it. The orb of darkness is in the way, so you have free movement until you can see it. Correct. As long as you're out of view of it, you can make wisdom saving when you end your movement. Yeah. So it's 10. Just to move right here, it's 10 movements. Okay. As you do see the creature burrowing into a room, attempting to hide. FYI, it failed its hide check pretty horribly. Okay, go for it. 11 misses. Does miss, unfortunately. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. That passes. As you break the fear, at least. You kind of shrug off the fear you once had, kind of finding it kind of silly that you're afraid of it. All right, Sakari, you're
How did?
sorry.
Okay, that was. Sorry, I had stream chat saying they couldn't hear me that entire time.
I don't know. Sakari, you are up. I'm going to move this cloud real quick so you can target yourself.
Do I still have awareness of my bearings before I went up, or am I just completely like blind?
You are completely blind. Everything is heavily obscured.
I mean, also I can still move when that thing's over.
Yeah, you can still move.
Huh?
You can still move.
Because Sakari was going to move just straight up, but like here would have been out of the bubble. She was just gonna move straight up.
You can do that.
So, and can I see it from here?
You would take an action beat to do a perception check.
Seeing as though he lost it and freaking Loda is literally on death's door, he will sonder down and place a hand on his body using my Asimar ability, which is the fucking thing for it. Healing Hands. He will store 4 hit points as I just stare down this hallway. I don't say a word.
Okay, so you see Healing Hands on Loda, and you're going to heal him 4
HP.
That's very good, because he failed his first 2 death save. As you kneel down, losing sight of the creature for the moment being, you then place your hands on Loda's head, and you begin to give some life energy from yourself. As he awakens, he sees the wings branched across your back, and he screams. Ah, the demon!
I just ignore him.
What are you doing?
If I was here, moved here, I could move like 5 feet back, so I'll move back to this tile and end my turn.
All right. As your turn ends, Lotus begins as he looks around frantically. How long have I been out?
Only a few seconds, but long enough.
As he looks and sees what's left of the incubus's body, he starts to just try to get away as firmly as possible. He skitters across the ground. The thing is that Bingen?
It's dead.
I thought Bengen dissipated.
He did. What's left of him, basically, is bones and bone-like wings.
Oh, I thought he vaporized. Okay, come on.
I don't know what's going on around here. Palatanda, I need to get out of here. The afflicted probably need me. He looks to Zalgus, seemingly the only sort of familiar face. What's going on? What's the situation?
We don't know. Other than last we checked, the afflicted were all turning into werewolves. But I imagine that's something you were aware of.
Aware of? Get it?
I wasn't even meaning for that pun, god damn it.
Well, you get one anyway. You get one.
And it's over.
He kind of looks at you, and he looks almost grief-stricken and not.
Supposedly, while you're under Bengen's control, you're saying something about the seals weakening. And whatever old Demon Face was doing, causing everything to go all ooze of acid or whatever the hell that shit was apparently starting to break through. So, I really have no idea.
We must make it to them. We have to save. And that's going to end his turn. He doesn't know what's going on. Can't attack. Doesn't know what's going on. Clara, you're up.
She can she hear what he's saying?
Yeah.
What Loda said. She kind of yells down at him. Basically, Graz'zt took one of ours, and now we're trying to finish off the rest of this. We'll figure out what to do after we settle things here. Let's just calm down. And she holds an attack for when the Babu makes an appearance from the Black Void.
Okay, I will hold your attack until a Babu approaches.
A baboon.
Which means you will not hit anything because there's no such thing called a Babu. I'm kidding, by the way.
Ba-ba-ooh. A baba-ooh. There you go.
Babu.
Not even close to
They're called Babus. Okay, I'll hold your attack until you see one.
Yeah, Babuski.
Speaking of, seeing that the Sunbolts missed this one, it notices you immediately. As it is going to lunge towards you and begin to attack you with two. First attack is an 18.
That'll hit.
Second is a 7.
That'll miss.
That'll be 6 slashing damage.
6.
As it lunges out and claws right across your face, you feel the pain, but it doesn't hurt that. The second one tries to plunge its claws right into your gullet, and you just kind of grab its hands and kind of twist, almost like an Indian burn. He pulls away. It's going to end his turn. Firion, you're up. Zalgus on standby.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to just step backwards, well, because I was probably facing to the side, but I was gonna scooch, I guess, where I thought I remember, like, northern way being, so I'd get out of the circle, hopefully.
Alright.
Which, thankfully, I didn't have to go very far.
As you emerge out of the darkness, almost like you're born and bred within.
Where do those things go? I guess for now he's gonna, I guess, step past Zakari and look to Loda, who is now up, so I guess he doesn't need to stabilize. Are you alright? He addresses Loda.
He looks over to you. I'm not sure.
Well, if we're actually going to try to find Briar, as he glances to the others and lingers on Zach, we're gonna need to get out of here quickly. But I don't know where the other creatures went. And for now, he's just gonna take a dodge action.
Okay. As you finish saying that, you just kind of tense up and bulk up.
Yeah, bulk up to extra twig status.
You're now a branch. Zalgus, you're up.
Fifth's chase after one that I wasn't able to do really any much damage with. I don't really have any holy spells or anything like what you guys have that's really doing a lot of damage. But now that I think about it, I might know somebody who can help us try to find Briar. we're just gonna have to take a very, very quick but far trip.
Then it's best you stay alive.
Okay. Well then, I know one of them's that way. As I point towards the little crypt entrance that I remember the last one running down into. I don't know about the one that you guys are dealing with that's dropped that bit of darkness.
Sakari doesn't say anything.
And that'll be Everzalgus. I'll ready an attack action of Ray of Frost for the first signs of Babao heading for us.
Okay, give me a Constitution saving. Okay, unfortunately the weakness still stays on you.
Woo. Okay, but that does affect me if I wind up doing an athletics check, so I shouldn't say that.
No, it doesn't actually. It's only half the damage done by strength-based attack.
Oh, well, in that case, yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, the other Babao is going to keep on journeying, and he is now off the map. Alright, Faith, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try the shove attack again. So
Okay, athletics.
15. That was a decent chance.
I rolled a 7. So
Okay.
yeah, you shoved back 5 feet.
Yep. And then my bonus attack will be a sunbolt
Alright.
for 26 for normalized max damage.
Alright. As you just kind of like ram into the creature, it begins to comb backwards, kind of prattling onto its legs. It kind of shakes its head and looks at you as you kind of hold your fist up, your palm extended as you unleash a radiant bolt right into its face.
Okay, well then I'm gonna step out slightly and see if it comes.
Alright. Sakara, you're up.
Zakari, not having felt anything initially when the darkness overshadowed, he's going to head down this way, the next of his movement, which is over to this tile in particular. So he'll get here.
Okay, as you make your way into the darkness, you don't have dark vision, so everything around you is kind of lightly obscure as you need to comb through.
Wait, did you say that I didn't have dark vision?
So you do have dark vision, I believe.
I do.
Yeah,
Yep.
I don't know why that your vision is not put as such. Give me a second. There we go. It's much better. But as you look through, you see no sign readily of the Babao that ran.
I'm about to use my action to see if I can track it, or do I have to roll a perception?
I mean, if you're trying to track it, you can give me either perception or investigation or survival, depending on what you want to do. What kind of results you want.
I'll give you a survival check.
Okay, do it to it.
Really?
Press 1.
I don't know what this thing is.
You look around, it is just the floor is just too pristine. There's been not really a lot of dust around here, given that there's been no life down here at all either. And amidst the dirt, you don't find any signs of track.
I'll end his turn.
Alright. As Loda begins to waverly stand up, bracing himself against the wall, you hear his back audibly pop a few times. as he looks down towards Bingen's body, almost with a sign of remorse on his eyes squint and narrow, and you see him bend down again as you see his fingers try to gingerly kind of touch the skeletal remains of the incubator. What is that? As now that he's pointing it out, Furion and Zalgus, you see that the blessing of Azure that he had used to unseal Graz'zt home is layered on his, right along the crook of the back of his neck, with the spinal cord in.
Whoa. Hold on. I'll look down. Technically, it's not my turn, so I can't really do much.
That'll end his turn. Clara, you're up.
Does this thing have a duration?
Levitate?
Yeah.
It's 1 minute, or unless its concentration is interrupted, which Faith did hits on it, but it's maintained its concentration. Sorry, it's 10 minutes duration. So just hang around for a bit.
I guess I'm just gonna recline in the air and.
You can move. You're against the wall, so you can actually use the wall as kind of like to pull yourself and push yourself.
All right, I will pull myself along the wall to right here, and then
You
I will
gotta stay along the wall. Apologies.
Okay, here, right yonder.
That's fine.
Floating child coming through. Floating child coming through.
And then I'm gonna light a torch and illuminate the whole area. And I'll just hold it there, and that pitch black darkness is just consistent through the light.
Yeah, it cannot be interrupted by light at all. It is just complete orb of blackness.
Think of it this way: it's a magical darkness. You can't dispel it with regular light. You would need magical light to be able to dispel it.
It's a black hole. Light cannot escape this.
Well, I'm just gonna act as the floating chandelier in my turn.
Understood. As the Babao is angered by face attacks, going to erupt outside of the door and begin to lunge toward 2 claw attack.
Will this trigger my reaction?
It will. So you go ahead and do Ray of Frost first. That hits.
Yep. Does that round down to two damage?
Yes. Yep.
Okay, making sure.
I still gotta roll concentration. I rolled 9, so that means the levitate is now over as Clara begins floating gingerly down. First attack on you, Faith, is a 15.
Miss.
Second is a 14.
I gotta think about that, but I think that's a miss.
Okay. As it begins to launch out its attacks, the Ray of Frost strikes right against its side, interrupting its attacks as it's now slowed down as Faith just dodges both of them, parrying one, then kind of kicking the other one away, while yawning, essentially. As the Babao is now suffering decreased movement until the end of its turn. It's a turn, so it's gone. So, Furion, you're up.
Okay, well, now that I can see that fucking thing, well, I guess we'll take my action just to, like, take a glance at the fucking, whatchamacallit? The blessing on the bone.
Okay, so you're trying to see the blessing?
Yeah, I'll say, will that take my action to do so?
It will, yeah.
Well, I guess until then, it's like, might as well try to be safe first. I'm gonna try to Eldritch Blast the guy over there just came from.
Okay. Roll to hit.
God damn.
That misses.
Well, then I'm just gonna say, let's just deal with these damn things first, and then we can take a look. and I'm just gonna stay right here.
All right, Zalgus, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna look at and I want to investigate the particular sigils that are on the remains of the incubus.
Okay. Can you read Aquan?
Good question. I think that's gonna be a no.
Gonna have to wait for me to look at it.
Okay. As you kind of like look towards it, it's not a language that you can decipher. You realize that it's the same language that was on the plaque, the same blessings that are on in the tomb of Spinebreaker.
Oh, okay.
I will say, however, that two of the words on the blessings are familiar. Two of the characters.
Okay, and those are?
Just actually the same word, bow. The very first character and the very last character are bow.
Oh.
Ah.
Hey! Firion!
Hmm.
We've got some writing over here. Our writing. I recognize bow.
Well, that's great and all, but shouldn't we be taking care of these things before we actually look?
Fairy give you the heads up. Besides, more than likely, if you read them off now, they might give us a power we can use against these things.
There's only 2 left. You can hear she's getting real irritated and impatient. Well, did the other one not die? I know he ran off, but...
Yep.
Oh, so he did die.
No, you don't know.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. He's saying 2 left because he's assuming the other one's still around somewhere.
Yep. What you doing, Zalgus?
Oh, I did my action with the investigation.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be it for me.
All right. Faith, you're up in your never-ending struggle against the Babao.
If I step hither, I can then try to shove it again to get it out of my threat range, so I can throw a fucking sunbolt at it again.
Yeah, give me an athletics check.
I really gotta keep pushing it the fuck around like this. 8.
This is like when you spam throws in fighting games.
They rolled a 17, so it is not shove.
Well, then I will just... Oh, shit. No, I have a bonus action still, because that was my main attack. Okay. I'll just uppercut it, then.
Okay. You're doing a sunbolt or just unregular unarmed?
Normally I would just say regular unarmed, but I guess I'll just take the disadvantage for the sunbolt so that I deal at least full damage.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it doesn't hit, however.
Yep.
You try to uppercut with a sunbolt, it just kind of leans back as it soars into the ceiling and strikes the actual stone above.
Alright. Well, that's my turn.
Sakari, you're up.
Zakari's eyes narrow as even he's getting a bit testy here. As he'll even start to drag his scythe on the floor as he will menacingly walk up this way over here. So he'll get about here. Look both ways before crossing the street. Am I allowed to make another check, or is it still too early?
We can go check. Action perception if you'd like.
No more survival, or does that have to be perception?
At this point, it has to be perception.
Okay.
It'll work out better for you. Okay, let's just jinx that.
Nope.
Yeah, it's good. As you look around, you don't see any sign of the Babao in either the room or down the hallway. The hallway ends about 5 more feet with a dead end, just shale wall. As you look around, you see some of the footprints of blood begin to move this way towards this little cubbyhole where you see a stairway begin. seems to be going up.
I moved about 17 feet already, so I can move 13 feet, I believe. So Sky will begin his murder campaign over here, and then his turn.
Loda is up next. Whatever this thing is, it can wait. We need to check on the villager. If Graz't's influence is still prominent, I worry that they may have an effect on the villagers up above. I must go. He's going to stand up and begin to leave. Looks around, seemingly lost. What was the way out of here?
I'll point in the direction of the that furthest hallway section.
Which one? Hang it.
Our southeast.
Okay, so like down here.
Yeah, that one.
Okay. I do not have time for this, as he's going to cast Dispel Magic on the darkness and dissipate it completely. So he's going to begin moving down in that direction. Half moves because of rough terrain, and his turn there. Clara, you're up. You've exploded down to the ground.
Alright, and let's see. I will walk. Oh, I will walk in here with the torch. Need some help over there. As with one hand holding the torch, she casually just pulls out her gun and takes a shot at the creature.
Okay, go for it. Shot number 3 of your pistol.
Keeping tracks. $18.
18 hits.
$5 damage.
Down to 2. As you begin to move over the body of the incubus, begin to walk towards Faith, torch in hand, you hold up the gun as you fire, as seemingly Faith's eyes kind of flash up, as she's literally right behind this. Unfortunately, your shot holds true as you strike right into its leg.
Alright, and let's see. Where did I move from? I was here, right? Yep. Alright, then my turn.
Alright. Top of the round. It's going to get away from Faith. Take attack opportunity if you'd like.
I shall take a fine attack. 12 probably does not hit. So.
It does not hit. It is going to run up to Clara, and it is going to... Sorry?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
I need Clara Zalgus Inferior to roll Wisdom saving throws.
22.
Pass.
7.
Fail.
15.
Pass. Zalgus, you are now feared.
Which way have I got to run?
Away from it, so towards where Zakari is.
Okie dokie.
If it's out of your line of sight, you can roll a wisdom saving throw.
If only you were feared of me too, so you could just go back and forth. Just go back.
You just implode. Furion, you're up.
Fear locked.
Sorry. Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna do what I've been doing and hopefully not miss again.
Okay. That hits.
25. Fucking 9 damage. Shit.
It is now below half health.
And I'm gonna take a few steps back and stay there.
Okay. Zalgus, you gotta run.
Screw
I'm going
this,
now.
guys! I'm out of here!
That sounds very familiar.
Rough terrain for that, and then... Actually, I'll also take my dash action to also continue running.
Oh no, you use your dash action. It doesn't say you move. You're using moving. You just use your dash action.
Oh, well, okay, well, so far that's my 30, and then I'll go my extra 30. And that's it for me.
Okay. It is still in line of sight of you, however, so you're not able to roll another Wisdom saving throw. However, you can roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Faith, you're up.
We shall do the repeated, tried and true action of actually succeeding that Constitution save.
Holy shit!
Not that it really did anything for you, but it's there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
Pew! 22 for 7.
22 hits.
And 15.
15 is not hit.
Well, there it goes then.
Still 7 radiant damage to it. It's another shot. Pegs right into a back that's now facing Clara.
I am gonna stand in this doorway then, also.
Okay. I'm attempting to expedite combat a bit quicker, so I'm not going to be describing things much anymore for the moment.
Yep.
So, Connor, what are you doing? Alright. Arcana.
He's dead.
What? What's going on?
Your turn.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Zakari is going to start running, using his action to double move, grinding his scythe onto the floor, causing sparks. As he's just gonna mad dash it up there. Yep, I'll definitely be able to get over here.
Okay, it'll bring you to the top floor. Which will bring you back out into the village.
Okay.
Adjusting something real quick for you. Alright.
Hey.
You still have some movement left.
Oh. I can't recall how much I actually just probably like 20 feet, I think.
It's 45.
I moved 45.
Yes. Technically it was from over rough terrain, so you're actually at 55.
Oh, okay, so he'll just move here and end his turn.
Alright. He's Lotus' turn as he's going to move over more rough terrain and get to about here. Now in Clara, you're up.
All right. What's this thing looking like next to me?
It's pretty rough.
All right. I will take the dodge action, and while doing so, call out to Fate. I'll keep him distracted. Come over here and knock this thing's teeth out. End her turn.
Alright. You're going to do 2 attacks on you. Disadvantage, because dodge. First attack's an 8.
Miss.
Second attack's a 14.
Miss.
Fury, what's up?
What?
It's your turn.
No. Alright. I'm doing the same thing I've been doing!
Roll to hit. Zagus, you're continuing to run?
Yes, I am.
Missed. What else new?
Okay. Fury misses. Zagus runs more. Faith, you're up. Zagus, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I'll wait for that.
Pass. You're no longer feared.
Okay.
Bolt number 1. 12 miss.
12 misses.
18
18
hits
hits.
for 8 damage.
Okay. Sakari, where are you going?
I am going to use my action to look for this thing again.
Give me a perception check.
Okay, got it.
You look around. Throughout the entirety of the village, it seems to be quiet. And you also notice that the canopies are no longer dripping any of that the acidic ooze from the ceiling. It seems to be recessing, almost getting a bit lighter, as you begin to see somewhat small rays of lights beginning to hearken through the actual treetops. But you see no sign of the babao. Strange enough, you don't hear any sounds from the afflicted hut either. What are you doing?
I will continue to progress until I find this thing and
Right.
eviscerate it. So he's going to move his full movement down here.
All right. Oda's going to continue moving as well. Clara, you're up. I think you went to go get a drink, so probably going to do the same actions last time. Dodge action. The Babao is up. 2 attacks on Clara. Okay, one's a 12, one is a 13. Both of those miss. Furion, you're up.
Fuck this thing. I'm gonna fucking hit it again. Or rather, try to hit it again.
Roll the attack.
3 damage.
25 hits, 3 damage. Sorry, I would streamline this and say you all kill after a while, but I was just even you've done. Zalgus, you're up. No longer feared. What are you doing?
I'm gonna run back into that hallway, and considering that's 120, probably a good long distance, I've got no way of being able to hit this thing from where I'm standing.
Yeah, it'll probably take you your entire action, bonus action, and movement just to get back a decent distance.
I'll at least get back enough to where I can try to call out and get a response. So I'll go here.
Movement.
Hey guys! Do you want me to go help Sakari check out, see where this other thing went?
Okay, ending turn. Faith, you're up. You can respond and attack.
Okay, here we go again. Let's see. 19 for 8.
Another 8 damage.
And 13's a miss.
13 misses. You gonna respond to Sakari? Or sorry, Zalg. Fuck Z names.
One of us will fall off this hill.
No, I don't think I'm gonna respond to him because I'm too focused on trying to take the stupid thing down.
Gotcha. Clara, what are you doing?
Sorry, I scream out to Zalgus, just do what you have to do. Let's end this already. We have to go take care of the villagers. See what happened. As she takes takes the dodge action once more, ends her turn.
All right. Babao is going to attack you twice, Clara. Disadvantage. It is going to move around you to do this, however.
Does it go through me or go through the
It just goes around you. Okay, first attack's a 16.
That is a hit.
Okay. Second attack's a 8.
That is a miss.
It's going to be 9 slashing damage. Furion, you're up.
Well, we know what I'm doing.
Then do it.
Fucking crit.
There you go.
Furion's angry.
As it slams into the beast, it cripples forward. It seems to be on its last leg.
Alright, well, Furion's
Salgus, you're up.
up.
What? Move! What? It's
I'm
rough terrain. You have
moving.
3 spots of rough terrain. You can't get that far.
So I didn't really get a response, so I'm just gonna follow behind Loda and see if I can do anything to help Zakari with the investigation. So I'm just gonna go ahead and take my movements and head out of.
Okay. You run down the hallway in which you came from. You see Loda begin to just ascend this. He seems frantic.
Yeah. Loda, wait up! I'm coming with you.
And hurry up!
guys-
There's no time.
I hear you. I'm coming. That'll be it for me.
Understood. Faith.
Let's see if we can finally deal with this. Though,
First.
history checks that this probably should be a nat 20 right now, right? Nope.
That's definitely not a nat 20.
Nor is that,
But
but that
that
one at least
hits.
hits.
And it has 6 HP, so 7 will take it out.
God damn it.
As the last sunbolt, you just flings, going right over Clara's shoulder as she's still in a defensive stance, deflecting most of the blows this thing is putting onto her. The blood from her body being to spill onto the ground. The sunbolt pegs it right into its face. Clara, you see its eyes widen as the radiant energy blasts. It bends backwards, buckling, its spine cracking as it bends and flips over on the ground. Combat is over. Zakari, you do not find any semblance of this thing. It seems to have gotten away.
Then he will dispel Necrotic Shroud. And in being unable to find it, he'll slump to the ground.
I'll say Furion's
you-
basically gonna run out and try to find Zakari.
Okay. Are you going the way he went?
Yeah, I did see which way he went, actually, thinking about
Yeah.
this.
So I don't know why you're going down that way
I
then.
don't know why I'm going down that way either. I'm gonna follow him.
All right. Faith, Clara, what are you two doing?
God fucking damn it.
We definitely need to revise our strategy on these resilient bastards.
That took way too much. Fucking pricks.
Let's get out of this hot box of hell. I'm tired of this place.
I'm just tired of all of this.
Actually, Furion's gonna halt before he leaves and go back to the corpse.
Oh boy, that's exactly what I was going to do. Okay, you take care of that.
Can you read Aquin, Clara?
Huh?
Can you read Aquin?
No, but I can put my hand in a pocket.
There is no pockets. It's literally just skull, skeleton, and that's it. There's no clothing left or anything else.
I'm sorry, I was looking at the clothes on the avatar, but that's fine.
Yeah, those disintegrated the way along with the skin. And
I mean, I thought he'd at least have a G-string he can put something in.
I mean, if you want to give me a perception check for a G-string, you can.
No, I'm good.
Am I gonna have to come back down there and Eldritch Blast you?
Unless I can give Furion some kind of assistance, I'm just going to keep going.
You can certainly try if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll give it a roll. What do you
Okay.
need from me?
First of all, Faith, what are you doing?
Trying to get the fuck out of here.
Okay, are you stopping alongside Furion and Clara, or are you just getting out?
Not really. I'm just fucking trying to leave.
So his face just walks past you while leaving you two to your own devices. Furion, what are you doing?
I'm gonna kneel down and try to look for what Zalgus was talking about and try to read it.
Okay. You do see the blessing of Azure along this creature's like upper spine, along the back of its neck. It is characters much like you all have, and on it reads in Aquan, but it begins to display upon you in your mind's eye as you see the blue hieroglyphic lettering with the white dim lit outline. It reads Bo Guv Iri Bo, which in your mind you know stands for Break Mortal Plane Break. This is a blessing of Azure, a completed one, and you know from the time in the Tomb of Spine Breaker that individuals who have blessings can be transferred upon death. This is a transferable blessing. You also notice that he has a few other words transfixed on his bones, but those begin to shimmer away as soon as you look at them.
Okay.
You would also know that you can't transfer words from a body to another.
Okay.
If there's no further need of assistance, I'm just going to follow fate.
That's completely up to you. Furion, what do you wish to do?
Well, if I can take the blessing, then Furion's just going to take it since everyone walked out.
Okay, so you want to make the initiative on taking the blessing then?
Yeah.
All right then. So as you close your eyes and you bend your hand towards this blessing of Azure, begin to feel the winds buckle beneath you and the cool air begin to transfix the settlement. And you begin to see your breath cautious, slow, paced. As your eyes carefully glance open, you feel the words within you begin to transfix, and all of you, that's every single one of you players, hear the words in your eye. Bo guv iri bo, which all of you now understand means break mortal plane break. And I will give you the details of that spell here in a moment.
Why do we hear it? Isn't Furion the one who acquires that ability?
But when it's recited, you all hear it no matter what.
Okay.
Saying once it's, I guess, finished, he's gonna stand up fully again and run out of the place to go find Sakari.
I posted in your personal chat. It is up to you if you wish to share that or not. If you like Furion. As you're the only one left to see what this thing can do, you can share it if you wish to, or you can keep it private. It's up to you.
Oh, interesting.
It is immensely powerful, but no one cares about that. Okay, Sakari, as you buckle from the necrotic shroud placed upon you, and you kneel down to the ground, you find that your time is spent mostly lingering, listening, waiting. You hear no sounds. In fact, it's almost perplexing that you hear nothing. A village that seemed to be somewhat rampant with the clawing and soft whispers and screams of either Graz'zt presence or the afflicted within the hut, or at least the murmurings of both Loda and Bingen swimming through. You hear nothing. Just wind. And as your scythe begins to, you begin to grip the scythe, and you feel scared. Briar is nowhere to be found. She's not with you. You lost her. And that consequence is starting to hit home. The battle over, the adrenaline spinning through your veins, and the calm of the aftermath has begun to transfix itself within you. And amidst that sadness and questioning, you feel anxious. You feel rage. You feel as a bridling force within you is bubbling. It's starting to surge its way upward. And you try to fight back. You bite the inside of your cheek to try to resist, hoping the pain will give some sort of semblance to distract you. But you feel it begin to swell. And you grip the scythe harder and harder, and you see that the veins from your muscles bulging begin to transfix up the scythe, lighting it up, becoming a luminescent beacon amidst the dark and dim torchlights of this haunted village. And as the scythe begins to glow and transfix, you find your hand moving uncontrollably as the scythe begins to etch letters in the dirt before you. Quick. Each flash of the blade, swish, swash, swish, 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 as the word Lashul spelt out in the dirt, crudely. You blink for just a moment, and then the dust begins to push aside the wording. You begin to see the letters as the word changes to not one, but three. You were warned, it says. And as you blink again, almost in a sheer amazement at what you see before you, the lettering changes. You will suffer. As the winds blow it away, as though it was never there to begin. Eventually, Loda and Zalgus make their way, as I'm going to bring both of you to the map real quick. I may make some changes real quick. I apologize for the slight way.
Say, how long did Furion take down there?
It took a few minutes to take care of that. The others are pretty well ahead of you.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, because once he's done, Furion's going to, like, sprint and start calling Zakari's name. Just for whenever
That's
time
fine.
comes.
So, do I still feel the unbridled rage, or am I now just scared because fucking my scythe talked to me?
The rage dissipates. You feel scared, like something overwhelmingly powerful is within you, and you have no control over this. This is different than anything else you've ever felt before.
Zakari begins to tremble, trying to remember or recall any means of warning or, like, past events that this might be referring to. Because he's also confused.
As Loda begins to run up to you. I apologize for not doing formalities. Have you seen anything? Have any of the afflicted left?
It's just quiet. Not a sound. Not a track.
What about in the main hut as I start making my way up?
This is as far as I got.
We better check the main afflicted hut.
I'm heading there now, as he interrupts you and just runs towards the hut.
I'll walk over to Zakari. Hey. You doing okay?
Just go with him. I need to think about some things. Just go.
Got it.
Do I have to roll an intelligence check to try and recall things?
No. I'm moving Faith and Clara to this map now. As you two are the next to emerge, you exit. You come back up the stairway Looking around, it's quiet. It's hauntingly quiet. The canopies look a bit better. You see bits of daylight beginning to break through, as it almost makes the town this beautiful yet haunting shade of purplish hue, almost opaque to what you had seen before. And as you look ahead, you see Zalgus and another figure, assuming Loda, running towards the center hut. But you see Zakari on his knees in the middle of the dirt. Faith, Clara?
Well, what do you just get back to the village and at the very least go right to the bedroom. Go to sleep.
I'm just hoping we can get the fuck out of here come the next couple hours.
Yeah, I've had my fill of this mess. As Clara passes Zakari, she takes a squat in front of him and says,
Wow.
Well, like, come on now. We're really going to do this? She takes a squat next to him because...
And then you say it again.
Says, yeah, I'm going to say it again. And she says, you know this isn't over. We will get her back. Count on it. And then she stands up and continues.
Faith just walks past without saying anything.
Furion, it takes you about 5 minutes to consume the blessing from the spine of, and as you were the last one out of the mausoleum, you make your way up the stairs, sprinting, as you're eager to catch up with the others to see what sort of horrors have transfixed themselves amidst the village upon the incubus's demise and cross retreat. As you run out of the stairway, you see the figures moving towards the hut, and you see a familiar one slouched down in the middle of the dirt, seemingly lost.
Well, I'd basically run straight up next to him and just look at him momentarily. Zakari.
Furion.
Furion holds a hand, laying there like that's not gonna do anything.
I need to think. My mind is not as it should be.
And come think somewhere more comfortable.
What the? Zakari Did you extend a hand to him?
Yeah.
Zakari reluctantly accepts Furion's hands and gets up.
Better. Let's go find somewhere to rest. It doesn't have to be around the others if you don't want it to be.
Anywhere where I can just close my eyes and drift off to sleep will work. And at this point, Zakari will just follow Furion's lead.
Alright, well, first Furion's gonna go towards, I guess, the others. We should probably at least ask Loda. Or we could just go to one of the random huts. Furion, drags you by the wrist to make sure you're not gonna stay behind and walks towards Loda.
As Lotus seems to be trying to figure out the barrier, trying to lift up the wooden barrier, but it seems to be broken. It looks as though someone has tampered with it. I can't lift it. It's something is holding it back. As he looks to you, Zalgus. Help me with this.
Not exactly a strong one, but okay. I'll go help with trying to lift the thing.
Give me an athletics check.
10.
Two of you kind of budge, putting your backs against the bottom of the barricade, the wooden beam to try to lift it. It seems like it's stuck, like the wood from the door has been bent inwards and is not able to move. The door itself is solid. It's very soundly built. It's going to take more than this to get this door. As he sees both Clara and Faith beginning to walk towards you. Your friends, you have them to help us.
Guys, over here. Somebody help us with the barrier.
Like, she scratches her head. Is that a magic barrier? Physical strength will move?
Physical door, help!
She lends assistance.
Faith, are you helping as well?
Just what are you expecting to get out of this?
Answers. There are people in there. They're
Sure they're
innocent.
people and not corrupted werewolves at this point?
He shakes his head feverishly. It doesn't matter what they were. It matters what they are deep down inside. Do you not understand?
You
weren't
the one that actually had to go outside of the village and get attacked by them.
Fine. I'll do it myself. Stand back.
No, come on. Faith, these are still people too. Come on.
Clara and Clara, give me an acrobatics check. Alright, not acrobatics, athletics checks. This is a skill challenge. So you're contributing your roll to theirs.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that's not enough. He then kind of bashes his fist against the door several times. Hello? Is anyone in there? Answer me, are you alive? As he bangs more and more and more. You see blood starting to pool on his fist.
Whoa. Easy there. Hold on, I've got an idea. I look around, is there any signs of a spot in the wall or anything where there's been enough damage where I could potentially look in?
Give me a perception check.
Would me and Firion be approaching around this time?
Not quite.
13.
There could be any weakness in this building. It appears to be built very... Even the acidic ooze that's been dripping off hasn't done much to hamper it. You see a few tiny holes where fingers from nails may have gotten through from the excessive amounts of people trying to break out prior to going in underground. But other than that, it doesn't seem to be weak enough for you to do anything with.
I'm going to try to climb the roof.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. I tire of this. As he begins to step back, he then kind of pushes his arm against Clara to try to get her to come back with him. He looks to Zalgus climbing up, which you do manage to do successfully, as you take your feet and put them in certain footholds against some of the straw and brick gaps, and make your way to the top of the thatch.
I'm going to look around a section of the roofing and see if I can look inside.
Give me an investigation check.
Twelve.
You scour the rooftops looking for any elements of damage or any sort of ways of looking in. And you find what looks to be a few small holes, some flaws in the structure of this building. Do you look in?
Yes, I will.
Give me a perception check.
18.
Right. Good roll. With your glasses, with your goggles on, you begin to put one eye to one of the holes. You look in. It's completely dark in there, but your dark vision afforded you by the goggles of night give you enough vision at least to see that it's bad. Inside, there appears to be pools of blood, corpses strewn about, fur gathered and scattered everywhere. You see, you're not unable to count the innumerable amount of bodies that are inside. The ages. You see a few smaller ones. You see a few ones that are been torn apart and asunder. You don't see the entirety of inside here, but what you do see is crippling. It makes your knees weak, and you feel the urge to gag, but you pull back.
Can I at least try to pull enough away to where or is it enough to where I can echo into this hole? Hello! Please tell me there's someone alive in there!
As you yell inside, you don't get a response. As Loda pushes Clara back, he then begins to pull out a tome of some sort. He begins to pull out a bit of fleece and some phosphorus. He begins to run across his hands as a fireball strickens out and explodes. Okay. Zalgus, you feel the rupture and the rumbling and the loud explosion of the effectiveness of the spell. And you realize what's going on with your magical background as the door is blown from its recess.
Loda, there's no point. Stop! Damn it!
Before the smoke even clears, he darts in.
I run over to the edge of the roofing and look down to the others. We're too late, guys. I think we're far too late.
By this time, Furion, Zakar, you're definitely scattered your way over, especially after the explosion happened.
What the hell?
What's going on here? Are the people alright?
No.
I drop down. It's not good, guys. We're too late. They're back to human. Or back to whatever the original forms they were. But it looks like they're all dead.
Well, I guess if anyone can find them alive or help them, I guess it'd be Loda right now. Are we gonna stay here to rest?
As you all hear him inside rummaging and yelling for any signs of... You hear, oh, gods! Latanda! As he continues to move through the unit and trying to find any sort of element. You eventually don't hear anything left. You hear sobs, but no, nothing.
Guys, we need to find Graz'zt. We need to find Briar. We need to get her out of there.
Get her out of there. Not only will we do that, we will tear Graz'zt asunder. This is what she fought for. What she gave her life for. To him. That is our goal. Nothing shy of it. I won't rest well until I see him dead.
Are you actually moving, Zakari? Because I was gonna say, up until this point, I was saying Furion had a hold of your wrist. I mean, if you actually wanted to pull away, you could.
I don't think it's much effort for him to
Well,
wrangle out of here.
no, but
It's not much
Wow.
effort.
Strength contest.
yeah, no.
You do a strength contest?
No,
I
not
mean,
really.
Furion would probably encourage you not to move, but
After that, no, Zakari is storming down now. He's en route to the hut that everyone else slept in.
As Akari exits the scene.
I was gonna say that Furion's gonna stomp after him.
Exit stage right.
Because he doesn't trust Zakari not to just run off on his own. Plus,
Furion leaves the scene.
Yep. Exit stage right.
I look over to Loda and go,
He's inside. He's like deep inside. He's not around him in the moment.
I mean, is it deep enough to where I can't see him with my goggles?
The hut
Wait,
itself
went to
is an entire compartment of separate rooms. It's like a maze of different small and larger rooms. You don't see him anywhere. You're outside with Clara and Faith at the moment as Zakari and Furion start stomping away.
Well, we got used. There's only one way we can attempt to save Briar now.
And what the hell do you think that is?
We head to Raita. We head to the Islands of Magic. And I've got a quick way to get there.
As an FYI, Clara and Faith, give me history.
16.
2.
Okay. Both of you heard of the continent of Raita. It is a magical continent far, far, far to the west of Azimuth. It is separate of the kingdom of Azimuth's government and state unions, and typically has adopted treaties on the premises that it uses its magic to benefit things. But seeing how the war between industry and magic has seemingly become more of a threat amidst the islands of Azimuth, there's been hostilities as of late. Clara, you know that the islands of Raita is home to the Magic Guild, Zidane, which you recall Zalga saying he'd studied in previously. It also houses several other great cities of magic. It doesn't necessarily appeal to you, except for the vain interest of seeing exactly what the competition is in a sense, given that you're more of an industrious sort of personality. You would know that the city around the College of the Design is been crafted with magic entirely, having spiraling water creeping up the very towers and spires of the college itself as a makeshift guard or a city defense. And great power usually resides there, and possibly with great power definitely comes a lot of potential answers.
One moment. And what's the town's name again?
Which town?
The town that you just mentioned that has magic surrounding it.
Basically, the entire continent has magic around it. The college is called the College of Zidane, Zidine. The town, the city outside of the Zidane College of Magic is called Dagger Jewel.
All right, so the College of Zidai and the city outside of it, Dagger Jewel, located on the continent predominantly of magic called what?
Of Raita. Rieta. It is the far western island amidst Azimuth. It's you know that the Great Tempest, which is the never-ending storm that has been plaguing the seas of Azimuth for millennia, have invested much of their resources into the actual island itself.
Okay. I look to Zalgus and Fate and relay everything that you just told me to them. Or should
Well,
I,
Zalgus
should I
knows, but
roleplay it?
good on it.
Okay. Well, I look to Faith and give her the gist of it. Perhaps we'll find answers there regarding Briar's whereabouts. But as Clara says that, she looks toward the carnage in there, and she still has a look of disturbance. And then she looks toward Zakari once more and says, I don't care where we go, but I need to stop in a major town first and get outfitted properly. And then we will stop Graz'zt.
Graz'zt.
You know what a frickin' hell I meant.
Sakari does not respond. He just keeps stomping away.
I was gonna say we're like already
We're like-
walking away.
Yeah, you're gone.
We're gone.
Yep.
Rule number 1 when it comes to any individual you plan to steal from. Or at least my rule number 1. Know thy enemy. That includes making sure you get his name right.
Would you prefer if I said big, tall demon with a badass sword? Because that's not wrong.
How about a big piece of shit?
You're not there.
I just had a gamer's moment, like, but that big piece, the card just appeared behind Clara's, like, what about a piece of shit? The DM says, you're not there, and he's like, oh yeah, and just falls to the floor,
Clips to the floor.
disappearing off screen, off camera.
I turn the clip on.
Can I stealth attack with a siege weapon? Okay,
Hey,
sorry.
Anyhow,
I'll tell Zakari if you want to give him that respect and say his name right, you can, but you'll be alone.
it's not Sakari, it's Zalgus.
That's even better.
All right, how about
No, leave it like that. It proves a point.
there you go. That wasn't intentional. It'll just keep happening.
It sent the right message. Don't worry.
How do you
So-
say get fucked?
How do you say "told you so"?
Anyways, I'm trying to wrap this up.
I've got an idea of a plan. And don't worry. If you want to go by a big shop, well, we'll be going to a very big town with this little plan I've got. He's gonna be pissed. Let's meet up with the others. We need to give Loda time to mourn before we depart. And I'll start making my way south and start heading in the direction they were heading to head back to the hut.
Alright. Faith, you've been left alone. What are you doing?
Just staring at the damage and shaking her head. She's not saying anything. After a couple more minutes, then she starts heading back.
Alright. And as you all reconvene into the hut, licking each other's wounds after the battle with Graz'zt and the Incubus and the rest of whatever transpired down in the temple below, your defeat and your losses still weighing heavy amidst your mind. Pick it up next session.
Rip.
Holy shit. Damn.
Oh, just putting it out there. Clara's reloading her weapons. There, I said it.
Okay.
Said it.
Thank you.
And I will see y'all later. I am not sticking around. Good game.
Night.
Bye.
Good game, guys.
Alright, well, I'll do the end of stream wrap up then. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed this.
Hold that thought, Largo.
Uh-oh.
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 I'm going to drag, since this is for stream purposes, I'm going to ask Esper real quick. I'm not finished with Esper real quick, so I'm going to bring him to a private channel. Esper, do you want this to be on stream, or do you wish to omit it from stream? Completely up to you.
Honestly, probably a minute so everyone can go to sleep.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, like, if you want to have it, then that's fine. I'll wait.
That's good.
So I'll be.
Well, it's pertaining only to prior in this instance. So
Well, y'all
change
already-
the aftermath.
The way I see it right now, y'all have already been handling secret notes the whole time anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. But if you want to have for
but
posterity
this
for
is
the
a bit-
video later, he can have it.
Yeah, it's a bit different in this case, but it's up to Esper in this sense.
Like I said, we're good.
Then we'll cut stream here.
Alright. Well, once again, thank you for hanging out, coming by, saying everything. I hope y'all enjoyed the trip to hell that we took. And I hope you enjoy the punching bag that showed up tonight. Thank you, Hugo, for 20 bits for the donation. I really appreciate it. Sorry we can't get to that earlier. We have a rule about that for this game. As no other major events really happened for as far as stream goes, we will catch you dudes next time.
Bye, everybody.
Later.
Bye.
See you, dudes.